Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what it is you see. Tell me you want this right here. Something you can have for you. Now, Mace be the man, take you to the mall. And you can take off your draw. And you ain't got the last.
Fuck it up. Take the whole wall down. You heard me? We live, baby. We live.
Making a clean cut. Got it, Ryan. Hey y'all! So I got Popeye's wings today, and my husband got him chicken. You a drawn man. With a ranch on it. These are the sweet. I don't know if I said it, but these are the sweet and spicy wings. Buttermilk ranch. They ain't the black and ranch, just the regular ranch. It's still good with it. But this time, Popeye, I said blackened.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
You're just too good to be true.
Yeah.
Can't take my eyes off of you.
Yeah.
You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna bust you now.
Stop playing.
I think I look more like Riri when she was performing. Riri, when you was performing, girl, you was like in slow motion when you was performing for them people. You was a slow motion, Riri. You was slow as a motherfucker. Like, come on, wow, 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 let me get it up. Come on, wow, take it. That, baby, you was slow motion like a motherfucker.
But can we not grasp the concept that men do care about a woman's past, one that they claim to latch on to and be with for an extended amount of time, if not forever? They do care. They do want to know. And that's the thing. This is single by choices. So is it safe to say that it's a chance that you are single, and being single is because of some choices, decisions, circumstances that you made?
I can say that. I can say that. I am.
So are you single by choice?
No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I am single by choice because I do got options all in my inbox.
I know that's right. So the options, when we think of options, like you said, long-term relationships. So you have long-term relationship options in your inbox right now, but you say you're not settling, or you're just not ready.
I'm just not gonna settle. You know, it's some nice men in my inbox. Let me give you some instances. It's a couple of men in there that's in a wheelchair. Okay, you got a couple in there that's missing an arm and one missing a leg. I don't have to. Why I got to be with one-legged Lou? I don't want to do that.
Oh, Simon, I promise you must not watch our show.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Thursday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room. We got a crazy show lined up.
There you go. That part right there. My kids have messed up my camera. Whether you hit the like button or not, come on this fine October 23rd, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing Dayton market. This is day 22nd of day 35 of our 35-day marathon. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel during last night's Truth Over Lies. Shout out to Beans. Shout out to the OG Baba T. Shout out. Shoot, I forget everybody was up there, man. It was wild. It was a lot. Excuse me.
That part. So if you missed it, make sure you go over to the Truth Over Lies channel. Yesterday's stream was wild, and Monday. So we were over there twice this week. If you missed it, you missed out, but we will be back soon enough. So go over and subscribe. The link is in the chat.
There you go. And make sure if y'all gonna catch every show we got for this 35-day marathon, make sure y'all signed up to that Patreon. Otherwise, y'all gonna miss tomorrow's show. Be there or be square. But for now, we here. Hit the like button on your way in.
That part. And today is day 22. So day 22 of 35. Yeah, we here. Tomorrow we on the Patreon. Make sure you go over there and sign up.
We chugging along, baby. The little SBC train that could. We chugging along. Oh, we have some technical difficulties there.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, like I said, Patreon tomorrow. We here tonight. Shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Per usual, brother Frederick. They doing this daggone name thing again.
And he also come back. He says, Jay Prince out here crying about EPT, saying he can't breathe because Dontavious Jamal Trump.
I couldn't breathe watching that. I seen that, Frederick. I was laughing hysterically. I got too much joy out of that. That was funny. Now, if Jay Prince could do that all the time, he'd be a millionaire. That was comical. It was his tears that made it funny.
Yeah, y'all weren't laughing at him or however it goes. Yeah, he doing it at what cost?
The cost of everything. Shoot, at what cost? He ain't got much. Yeah. Do you think, JP? Crash out, baby.
Yeah. And shout out Kim Netter, gifted a membership.
Per usual, good brother Kim Natal.
And the postman, been a member for 20 months. He says, salute SBC family. I'm at 475 subs now. Much love.
Let's go. Let's get the brother mailbox to that 500. Stop playing with it. Appreciate you, brother. We appreciate your support.
Yeah, drop your link in the chat, brother. If y'all missed the mailbox, he over there cooking up with the sports. He was also on the panel with us the other day. And I see he was over there talking about this here. Pharaoh's Kingdom said, SBC, good to see the fam. Guess y'all seen the feds do another sweep on the NBA players and the mafia. Yeah, interwebs already side-eyeing Gilbert Arenas.
Oh, man. I did see a little bit of some coach got arrested for some type of gambling madness. But yeah.
Coach, couple players, yeah.
Wow.
Two ex-players. There's a lot. They all former players. So Chauncey Billups, all them guys. Yeah, they got arrested.
It ain't cool. Because, man, we all know the story's coming out. Them NBA players, they used to live like rock stars, man. And it was the culture. I'm not saying that it's good to be doing wrong. It was accepted culture. Now they want to, every now and again, they just decide to start locking people up when they feel like it. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they was doing something egregious. Yeah, they doing stuff they shouldn't. Criminal stuff. Oh. Yeah, the one brother was doing some type of insider gamble. I mean, he was a player giving people, this guy ain't playing tonight. He was taking himself out the game and doing stuff.
Oh, they out here hitting up cheat codes like GTA in real life. That ain't right.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And shout out to Richai. He says, Gavin X and Mr. Walker with the $30.40 and the SBC chat. Good evening. Not just another Thursday, day 22 of the U.S. government shutdown and 5 weeks until Thanksgiving. Let's go.
Dun, dun, dun. The suspense is building. Appreciate you, Richai.
Is it really day 22 of the shutdown? Because it's day 22 of our marathon. I'm not sure. Are they on the same path here?
That'd be a heck of a coinkydink, huh? Maybe the government doing a 35-day challenge. It'd be over soon.
Yeah, that's a coincidence, huh? And EV says Glazed Galaxy Council will now come to order.
Assemble.
And he come back, says, notice Gav have on Philly Eagle colors.
That's debatable.
And Keon says, shout out to the Canes and SBC Nation BI Day 22.
We moving, Keon.
And Steven gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Stephen James.
And shout out in the Cash App. Brother Baba T in the cash out with a fireball. He says, young brothers using Google, read the whole thing. I guess that's for Beans. Beans, you want to keep using Google and ChatGPT, pull this up, show these little stats. Read the whole, it's a whole article, he said, Beans. Don't show us one line.
I love it. Shout out to Baba T. If y'all want to know what Baba T referred to, came out left field, you got to check out last night's episode of Truth Over Lies. It got heated. Shout out to the brother Beans.
Man. And shout out to Divine. He says sports betting been around, but if you're going to lock folks up for sports betting, cancel DraftKings fans duels completely. They won't.
There you go. I feel, yeah. I feel that's what I was kind of thinking, Divine. Yeah, at the same time.
That's the contract, though. It sound good. Them dudes sign a contract. They know what they signed. They can't be involved in no type of gambling. Period. Outside of like, craps or something like that, but sports betting.
Yeah, because they, like you said, they could take themselves out the game.
And then the one guy was involved with the mafia. With the mob. I mean, they like the 5 families is involved.
Wow. Hey, you know what? There's always been organized crime. You can't be a pawn in the game. They got rich pawns, millionaire pawns. Come on, man. I just got triggered. How you a millionaire basketball player, an elite specimen out here, and you done found yourself a pawn? I'm triggered. I'm leaving alone.
Yeah, I mean, it's rules to the game. Like I said, don't get caught, but I wouldn't recommend, especially if you're a player. Like I said, it's 2 different things going on. The one guy was gambling with the mob, but the other guys was like fixing games. That's definitely you're gonna get locked up for that.
Yeah, fixing games. That's not okay. That ain't cool. That ain't gangster. That's real weak. Like I said, that's you putting in a GTA cheat code in real life. Come on, man.
Nonetheless, here we are. Richard come back, says I stand corrected, Gavin X. As of October 22nd, 2025, the ongoing U.S. federal government shutdown has lasted 22 days. Today is 23 of the shutdown.
Okay. We're on day a day ahead of us, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Brother Tall. Come through with a 20 ball in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, what's up, mother effers? What day y'all on now?
We're on day 22, Unc, and we appreciate you supporting. You always coming through, mother sucker.
There we go. On day 22, we're going to get into it. I think we got some Neferatu to get started.
Ash, our favorite undead dating princess. Shout out to Neferatu. Well, seriously, also check out last night's Truth Over Lies. It is hilarious. Shout out to Baba T. Come on, Neferatu. Give us some of that hyena logic.
That part. So here we go. We had 100 skips. Hit the like button.
Neferatu. All platforms.
I do.
Okay, what brings you up?
So I'm down a few more pounds.
Congratulations.
And by the time I get back to the gym, I should be because I haven't gone since Friday, but I've been walking. I just haven't weighed myself. I should be under 180, so that is major. Because I have not been under 180 pounds since the last time I can remember, maybe about 3 years ago. But the reason I came up today is because I want to get back into dating. And if I'm being honest, my energy has been very closed off because I've been really self-centered and really absorbed with myself, because I feel like every time that I've tried to date and I didn't like myself, or I wasn't, putting all my time and energy into myself, I was attracting the wrong men. And so I went to therapy last year and I really worked through a lot of those anxious attachment styles and a lot of the trauma and triggers and stuff like that.
It may be too late to get desired outcomes, ladies. Let's get this understood. I don't think at any point in y'all lives where y'all have a problem getting a ninja to put some meat in you. But desired outcomes, You done forfeited that.
There you go. She said that she is currently self-absorbed and self-centered for the reason, this is the reason, because when she realized that when she was dating and she was not self-absorbed and self-centered, she was attracting the wrong guy. So to attract the right guy, she got to be self-absorbed and self-centered. No. Taking care of yourself and going to the gym on the regular is not self-absorbed. That's what you need to be doing. And I understand the therapy and everything, sister. Why y'all keep doing this? Y'all know when y'all look in the mirror and y'all see this unsightly figure, y'all not happy with yourselves. Y'all know that. Y'all be making excuses. Does this make me look fat? Shout out to Al Bundy. You know, does this dress make me look big? No. The fat make you look fat. God dang it. I'm over y'all. Get your confidence up by presenting the world your best self. Tell her, Ash. Tell her.
And really built myself back up, literally almost from the ground up. And so now that I feel like I'm in a much better place and I have a life that I am proud of, I'm ready to get back out there. And I just wanted some advice from you. I can show you what I have on today.
Yes,
It's not the dress that I was talking about. Okay, it's not the dress that I was talking about before, but it is what I wore today. And I was volunteering with kids today, so I was around like men who are in administration. Some of them were married, some of them not. And so I just wanted to show you what I had on today.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, see.
Now remember, I can't see you, so let me
Yes,
know.
that's what I was like, let me say yes. I was like, we're ready.
All right. So I had my little briefcase today because I had to take stuff with me where I went.
Okay, this is like a cute casual look.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And where are we wearing this to? Is this to run around? Oh, we have on a hill.
Yes.
Okay.
It's over. You talk about administrate. See, if I said desired outcomes, Mr. 40 at best, if you're lucky and if you're nasty as hell. But yeah.
See, come on, man. Mr. Well, I still got a soft spot in my heart for y'all sisters. If this sister, she seemed to be feminine enough. She worked with the kids. That's beautiful. Us men that's looking to have families, we like those characteristics of a woman. But sister, you supposed to be given, you want to be given sexy librarian. You know, when you this kind of motherly loving woman, you just given librarian. You know, you just given after school detention, you know, teacher, you know, just teacher's aid. You giving hood teacher's aid. They hand out cookies whenever the bad kids get A's. You know what I'm talking about? That's who you giving.
She claims to be on a weight loss journey. So she says she was about 220. Now she about 180. You might have Ash tell her 140.
Man, seriously. If the weight is off of her, she good, man. She out there with these, you know, what did she call them? These people on the school board, whatever. These high up school board members. You applying pressure then, sister. You applying no pressure. Zero pressure with this bill. Men are visual. Get over it.
Like a cute casual look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And okay, we have on our puff and our purse to match. All right.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're getting sophisticated.
You like it?
Yes, they're saying sophisticated. Yes. This could be like after work.
Okay.
After work. At a like happy hour. You can go to happy hour in this.
Okay.
Mhm.
And my hair was curled earlier today, but I'm trying to, this is my natural hair. And I'm trying to, thank you. I'm trying to figure it out, but my curls were there this morning and they dropped because it was like 82 degrees where I'm at today.
Yeah.
But so I need some advice on like.
Did she say that's her natural hair or what?
Yes, it is. I'm so triggered. I'm on record saying it. It's always the big sisters that got their natural hair. Tell me I'm wrong, man. They always be blowed out and they have a cute face and natural, beautiful hair because they take care of that, but they won't take care of their body. Why can't men have their cake and eat it too, huh? Why can't y'all be fit, feminine, and with hair? Very few are. Put a one in the chat if you are.
I guess, like, what type of man do you think that, like, I could attract, like, the way that I am right now?
What type of men are you attracting?
So my energy has been very closed off, but I do get approached, which I wasn't before. And I get approached by a wide variety of men.
The very
like,
last guy who approached you, what was he like? The very, very last guy. Where did he approach you, and what type of guy was he?
So the last guy who approached me was at the gym. I was coming out of the gym. He kind of took me aback because he was in the parking lot and I was walking out. I had just taken my headphones off and I had my phone in my hand and my bag. And I just came from Pilates. And he literally hopped out like as soon as I walked out of the front door, and he was waiting to turn at the stop sign. Mm-hmm. And I didn't give him my number because he was more like the type of guy that I would have gone for before. Like his car smelled like Mary Jane.
Wait. So you came out the gym and he approached you?
Yeah, he was in his car. I think he had just left the gym because he had gym clothes on too. He was in a very big black truck.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Nug. He seen you coming out that gym and was like catnip. Nug was sitting in his 2003 Tahoe smoking a blunt of Reggie, and you came out of Pilates with them leggings on. Shout out to Beans. It's one of the greatest distractions known to man, them damn leggings. Even this blowed out woman, she had them leggings on. Nug said, got one. She said, that was the man I used to go for when I was all the way blowed out. She said, I got a little bit of confidence now.
See, that two things can't be true. That ain't the man you used to go for, cause he's still hunting for you, obviously. Yeah, he identified this prey. You just think you ain't that. You a whole zebra, walk around trying to pretend you a cow. God dang it. He like the line. He like, come on, man. You know you my prey. Stop that. Get in this Tahoe. You see these rims. You see these rims that cost more in the car. And the listen, she broke Nug's heart. Like Gav said, he saw her coming out with them leggings with the zip cord built in up the crack. And Nug next, y'all got me an easy one for the night. I'll call you back, bruh. Click, hey, shorty.
This is classic. Look at her. Oh.
And he was waiting to turn at the stop sign, and he tried to get my attention from his window, but then he hopped out because I really wasn't trying to be bothered. Okay. He said, girl, you were gorgeous. He said, come here, let me talk to you. And I was like, no, thank you. Because again, I didn't feel good about myself in that moment. And you said something on a live a little while ago where if he thinks that you're beautiful just the way that you are, and in that moment and he's attracted to you, like don't doubt that. There was another woman who came up here who was
you a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
This is where y'all start overcomplicating it. All right, 1 + 1 is 2, but y'all be like 10 - 5 + 1 - 5. That's +1. That's 2. Stop. Like, come on now. That might have been your husband, and you might have blew it.
Don't know. Y'all better start listening to different stories. Fix your algorithm. Stop listening to things and seeing reels as you doom scroll, telling you things you want to hear. I challenge y'all, keep telling y'all that. And you'll see reels that will have women, your age sister, saying, I probably missed out on my husband. Like, it's a couple sisters that have admitted that, like, but you know what's crazy? There's always something there. Y'all can always find a man and get a man to chill with y'all. You know, for an extended amount of time. I ain't gonna seriously say marriage, but you just gotta settle. Check out the picture and y'all see who y'all man is. He said all he want to do is pay bills, come home, eat kudakata. That's y'all man. Y'all know what he look like. Shout out to Mr. 40.
That part. And y'all gonna have to find a balance. Because she's sitting here saying, I did not feel good. And he tried to holler at me. But if y'all sitting here beat to the guys with wigs on and fake, that's not it either. So you leaving the gym, that makes sense. Like, give the guy a chance, especially you. You ain't her.
There you go. And I often say that going to the gym, trying to show that you're trying to improve your life is a nug deterrent. So the fact that you was coming out the gym, that's structure. And the fact that he still hollered, maybe he was worth a dang. Maybe that could have lasted a couple years.
Like, kind of like, oh, I didn't feel my best, but somebody was approaching her. And so maybe I would have handled that differently. No, y'all, he was not catcalling. He was not catcalling. Y'all be making stuff up. That's not what I said.
So if he wasn't the type of guy that you are attracted to, is what you're saying.
He was the type of guy that I would have been attracted to in the past, because I used to like loud boys.
And before she go any further, that's another thing. We are taking her story at face value. I really don't believe her personally, but we just going with her. We're going with the madness. She claims some guy was riding. He seen her. We just seen her. She blowed out. He seen her. He hollering out the window. She playing him off. He parked the car in the middle of the street or whatever, parking lot, jumped out. Nah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Like, like only here we go. Like, we're gonna ride this crazy train. The only time I've seen that make sense, again, utterly blowed out sister, and some suave nug, like I say, it's an easy prey. I done hang with these ninjas before. They're like, hold up, cuz I'm going to get this one. And he will jump out, hey, shorty, you see me talking to you? And she's so smitten. She's like, oh, what's up? What you want? He's like, chill. I just want to chill. Like, what's going on tonight? I'm in town, blah, blah. Next thing you know, they exchanging numbers and it goes down. That's it. I.e., low hanging fruit, if she's telling the truth.
Boisterous, you can see him coming. And now the older I get, the more that I appreciate a man who has quiet confidence, like somebody who, like, you see his presence, but you may not always, and you can feel his presence, but you may not always, he doesn't have to announce himself. His presence announces itself by itself, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right. So when did you last go out? Like to a bar, to a restaurant, to a party or something? Or an event? What was that like?
The last time that I went out, I went to, see, that's the thing, is I don't go out a lot unless it's like in my everyday life, which is why I try to dress up from day to day. But the last time I went out at night was when I went to a comedy show, and I met nice people, but I didn't meet any men that night. I had on a cute skirt. I didn't have on heels, but then I had on like it was a casual night. So I had on a orange skirt that I had like a slit up thigh. I had on some cute sneakers, and like a graphic tee. And my hair was, how was my hair? I had a half up, half down with my twists.
Okay, what type of guy did you attract that night?
I didn't attract anybody that night except for one married man. And I don't do married men. As soon as I see the ring and you start chatting me up and ask me for my phone number, I don't.
So
she said, I met some nice people that night, but I didn't meet any men. So a bunch of women that was lying, telling her how good she looked, maybe some zesty guys, and one married man. So far, her lineup, Dusty Nug Nug in the 03 Tahoe smoking ganja, and a married man probably blowed out down on his luck. This is her dating pool.
With the dots continue to connect. Concubine at best, so it seems. You are what you attract. Like, they not seeking when they make those egregious confessions. The only man that tried to hit on me was already married. There you go. Might be able to, kill two birds with one stone here, sister. You said you want a guy that commands the room. She said she wanted a guy that's got quiet confidence. He walked to his room and this energy, interest for he do all this dumb stuff. It's over for that. Maybe you got to share another woman's husband. Maybe he got that. And maybe he's willing to put you on the roster. You got to start thinking, using your common sense to get what you want.
What about today? Did anyone approach you today?
I had conversations today, but I did not. It wasn't. What
do you mean by conversations? What does that mean?
So when I was walking from the parking lot to the building where I was volunteering with the kids, one of the administrators and I were chatting it up, and I saw that he did not have a ring on his finger, so he just asked me about what I did, and I talked to him about how long he had been working with the program that I was volunteering with. Really small talk, and there was a little bit of flirting that I felt like was going on, but it didn't go any further after that.
Okay, and what were you wearing today?
This is what I was wearing today, and my hair was curled when I saw him this morning.
Okay. All right. So I think we just have to continue putting ourselves out there. That's what you need to do. You're still working on your weight, which is good.
And there we go. You see how Ashley rolled that in on the back? It's paramount. All right. She keep talking about she's meeting all these guys. She keep looking at their hands, checking for rings, because she got PTSD, because all she do is date married men and get hunched on by a married guy. He said, I looked. I didn't see a ring, so that's all right. He took it off and put it in his pocket. Hell, what are you talking about?
I can't breathe. That's some desperate stuff. Sisters, us men, we can see y'all looking. Y'all eyes, they be looking at the ring. Y'all be meat gazing. Y'all, wow, well, that's her. This is a meat gazing, ring watching sister. Her eyes is huffed down here. She looking for meat and rings of meat, rings around the meat. God,
that part. And shout out to Katie and Kyrie became a member.
Appreciate you, Katie and Kyrie.
And Sister Dee Dee, she says, day 22 of 35. Here we go.
Here we go. God dang it.
Money, 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 money.
And Major Drama with the 10 ball says, just passing the plate. Salute, brothers.
We appreciate you, Major Drama.
And Sister Oshika, been a member for 12 months, says, salute SBC chat.
Appreciate you, Sister Oshika. Thank you.
And she comes back with 5 channel memberships.
We appreciate you, sister. You're always coming through, always supporting. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Evie says she got beans and bologna.
Miss Raquel, what?
You out of
hey, y'all.
No, wildly.
God.
Shout out to Divine. He says thickness and big butt don't mean you're fit.
Amen.
And Evie, look, he says even Ashley don't agree with this story.
Evie, I see you trying to reclaim your title, huh, Evie?
And Rachad Media says you're a liar.
You're a liar.
And Divine says everyone wants to be the main character of their own story when they are really side characters.
That's unfortunate. That's not supposed to be. It's not. But when you're not presenting the world your best self, I'm gonna get that tattooed on me. Then you will be a freaking side quest character in your own movie.
I think you're putting yourself together nicely. You're doing your makeup. You're making sure your hair is done. You're wearing a dress. You're wearing heels. Check. But I think you need to put yourself out there more.
Okay. I can do
All
that.
right. And I think, not saying there aren't men who don't like curvy women or women who have more weight on them. But I think when your weight starts to come down, that's going to open up your options even more, for sure.
Okay. I agree 100%. And I think I need to travel as well, because this area is weird. It's like there's a lot of colleges here. And so there are a lot of people who like settle here, but also get married here. It's a military town. So it's a wide variety of people, but the people, I don't know, where I'm at is just weird. It really is. So I want to travel to I'm not far from Baltimore. I'm not far from, and I don't mean like just the city. I mean like the cities that are around there, like Upper Marlboro, PG County and stuff. So I think I'm gonna work on traveling more, especially after the new year.
Yes, traveling would be great. But I still think you should have more people approaching you day to day.
Yeah.
There still should be a few, at least, 3, at least, So we're gonna, again, I think you're doing what you need to do. Every time you come up here with an update.
Well, they're not going to approach her. Chances are, we seen her little get up. She looked like she, living a decent life, and she don't hang out in hood spots, which is where she would probably get the most attention. Places she go, probably high in areas, ain't nobody checking for her.
This sister in good, decent shape. She ain't got these problems, ladies. Y'all got to stop. I'm not going to change my tune. I am perishing on this hill. Get yourselves into shape. Too many sisters have given their testimony about how their dating lives have changed. Y'all done seen these sisters come up here with these fulfilled auras. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. Shout out to the sister Mrs. Raquel Rose. Get yourselves into shape so y'all can get a desired outcome. Stop playing with it.
I commend you for that, but I say just keep going. Keep going, and you have to put yourself out there. So that means planning. This goes for everyone. Go out at least 3 times a week. Put yourself in more social settings. Go out to more events. That's very helpful as well.
Okay.
Or not. It can be demoralizing, right? Yeah, you say it could be helpful. Just keep going now at least 3 times a week, and you just get no results. Yeah, good luck.
But when it's come on, ladies, come on, man. But when you feeling yourself, your body toning up, you like, hold up, let me throw something on to go outside. Let me let the world see what I'm working with. You just go for a nice leisurely stroll, man. Don't you little Lululemon and walk your little doggy. Raquel know what I'm talking about. It's a whole different vibe. Just see what I'm saying? If she got a dog, she miserable walking her dog. But when you know you looking like something, shoot, I grew up around egotistical men and women. I know what I'm talking about. She like, hold up, I'm gonna walk this dog. Let me throw something on. I got an uncle. They used to go outside. They call him Pretty Boy Troy. He'd go outside just to wound the women up and come back home with numbers and stuff. I know I'm talking about. Get yourself together, appeal to the superficial so you can get some outcomes. Big girl.
Do that. And when I mentioned catcalling earlier today, it wasn't something that US said. It was something I had seen in the comments. So because I can't see your face.
Oh, okay.
And they had said something in the comments that was not towards you. I apologize if I made that seem
you're
like
fine. You're fine.
Okay, but I appreciate it. And somebody said in VA. That's where I'm at. I'm in Virginia, so it's
in Virginia. Oh, okay. What's the love like in Virginia? Or my Virginia girlies? What is it looking like?
I'm from Jersey originally, so I'm used to men like being more assertive.
Yeah.
You're in the camera. Yeah, go ahead. That's my daughter. We watch her. Hi, Ashley.
Hi, doll. Hi, beautiful. Oh.
We watch her all the time. Go back and finish your homework, okay? It's about time for bed. But yeah, anyways,
It's over.
I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah. Now Ashley, we need more up front. How old is she? Right now, she giving 36-year-old mom of at least one kid. And she say, VA, EV, you gonna let her talk about your whole state like that? And VA is one of the states with some of the most military bases. There are so many black men in the military and stuff like that. Like she said, DC, there's professional men. Maybe you just don't qualify.
It's over. What Kev say? You get no better than your baby daddy or your husband. I would love to see who her baby daddy was, because then we get an idea of who your mate is. The dad is undefeated. It's extremely unfortunate, but you done bought that baby into the situation. See, now it's wonky because now you got back. You set in your ways. You know we know the hazards that come along with this. Good freaking luck.
So I'm used to men being a lot more assertive, even, borderline aggressive. And in the South, it's just a little bit different. And I still have some edge to me while still trying to be very sweet. But I need somebody who's, who moves with some intention.
Have you come back to New York? Have you visited New York over the last year?
No, I haven't, and I probably should. I've been avoiding it because I moved out of New Jersey in 2012 because I joined the military and I was in for almost a decade. Mm-hmm. And I vowed that I wouldn't go back because that was my goal. My goal was to get out, create my own life, be able to be a stay-at-home mom, and run a business. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So I never went back, but I do think that I would be better received up north because I just feel like that's more my vibe. Even though I don't want to.
You'll definitely find a guy in New York for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Oh, first of all, just stop it.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We ain't gonna call Virginia the South, respectfully. Shout out to Virginia. It's like it's in between. It's like in purgatory. And yeah, granted, move north. The bigger you are, we got cold winters. and we heading into that season. So women like you are valuable in the North. Ashley said, oh, New York, oh yeah, one of them ninjas, you'll be able to house them and put some Timberland boots on them, all that.
Sweet Jesus. This a whole barracks chick, barracks bay, a barracks big back, if you will. She not about to get into nobody's shape. She not about to get a membership at no one's gym. In her mind, she done did her time. She done did PE. She done woke up for early morning drill. Over. It's over. The man that she desires that could get her to get into the gym ain't coming through the door. Dwayne The Rock / Idris Alba ain't showing up. It's over. Get you a nice, wholesome, sympathetic brother that's going to deal with the level of abuse you're going to dish out and ride off into the sunset.
Well, I'll have to take my mom up on that offer of going back then. And
Yeah,
just
during
like,
the holidays. The holidays are coming.
yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Come for the holidays. It'll be busy. Very busy.
Okay.
Yeah, so here we are making excuses. What we know, you are a blowed out single mom. The dating market is not set up for you to get any good results. You a side piece at best, a sugar mama if you're nasty.
There you go. And she ain't as pleasant as she's putting on. Again, salute and respect and honor to the military, but this is dating. She said in her ways, she a bit cantankerous. And I like to pay attention to how these moms talk to their kids. Fellas, right? Please pay attention to this. The way they talk to their kids, they most likely gonna try to talk to you like that. She see her daughter came and she was a little pleasant, but then you heard her voice drop, huh? Like she used to kind of breaking character throughout the day. She used to getting emotionally wound up and inflamed, if you will. Yeah, be careful. Ain't nothing here. This is all bad.
That part. And Brother Tall, he says, keep working off that weight. The natural hair is nice, but the Stephen A hairline is a bit of an obstacle.
I'm growing numb to it, man. Golly, it is. They do be back there, huh?
And yeah, it's me coming with the 5-ball. Says that 5 head is egregious. She's in the DMV area and nobody's checking for her. Trust me.
Sisters, if y'all get natural hair, we can look past a little 4-head, 5-head, you know.
But this, yeah, you don't even qualify for glaze. We're gonna put her in the sub.
There you go. Yeah, you kind of boring.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Oh, time for word of the day. Last time we were here, G Honda was on his way up to his bedroom at a probable chance at some cheeks, and he got a little overstimulated on his way up and got stuck on the steps. Let's see where he's at today. What's the word of the day? Litany. Litany refers to a long list of complaints, problems, etc. How can we use litany in here with G Honda's madness? G Honda found himself stuck in his stairway, desperately trying to regain control of his violent knee spasms. His premature excitement brought on a litany of problems. He began to sweat profusely. He became lightheaded, and his own knock knees went completely rogue on him. Luckily, his bedroom door was pulled closed, and his lady friend remained unaware of his ongoing battle to make his way up the stairs. Unbeknownst to her, G Honda's profuse sweating was causing him to lose grip on the handrail. This subsequently caused him to tweak and shudder back to the bottom like a discombobulated knock-kneed ostrich. Unfortunately, things were not going the way OG Honda intended. Hashtag dark knock knee delirium part 8. And there will be a part 9 and a part 10 and a part 11. Will G Honda make it off the steps or will he blow his load?
That part. So here we go. Shout out to Richard. He says, imagine her face without all that makeup.
Don't want to. Appreciate you, Chad.
Appreciate you, brother. Here we go. We gonna keep it moving. We had 100 skips, and we got an SBC confession here.
I like confessions.
Remember when I said that dating in 2025 is weird? Okay, yeah, I promised y'all a story time, so here it is. So let me tell y'all how about 10 years ago, I was talking to this guy that I used to work with. And we were talking for a little bit. I know we went out to eat a couple times. I think we were supposed to even go on a vacation, but we didn't. And I really cannot remember why we stopped talking or what happened, whatever. But I know that I was talking to him shortly before I met my man who I built a family with. So anyway, this guy appears in my Instagram DMs 10 years later. Now, last I heard about him, he was like married and moved and all that. Like, cool, good for you. But he just appeared into like my DMs and I was just like, oh, like, hey, how you been? You know, and I told him like the last I heard you were like married and you moved. And he's like, well, I'm divorced now and I moved back. And I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, well, can I take you out to eat? Can I take you on a date? And I kind of like ignored his first question, I guess, because I was just like into the conversation. So then he asked me again. He's like, well, can I just take you out to eat as a friend? And I said, oh yeah, sure, why not? So then we start trying to plan when we're gonna go out to eat. And I tell him like, you know, I'm a single mom, so I can only go out, like I need to get a babysitter. Like I can't just get up and go. Like I gotta plan it. I need a babysitter. So I was just about to go on vacation. So I was like, I can't do it this weekend or next weekend, but maybe like mid-September, like give it some time where I could plan a sitter.
Here we go. Bonquisha, you ain't that special. He sent out that text. It's a mass text. He went back through his 304 decks. All right. He on Facebook, going through old messages, looking through old phones, checking for old meat clashes. He like, oh, and here we are.
Done and done. Too easy. This is side of the game. A bitter hyena women don't want to acknowledge just how dang near every woman can find a ninja to run up in their kudakata. Select men, they don't have no hard time. They gonna go through their Rolodex and be like, shoot, kutakata. And did 10 years later. Pressure. Apply pressure. You hear? She said, okay, let me find it. Let me find a sitter now. Pressure. Let me make a way for you to come get this kudakata.
And there you go. Yeah, like I said, a lot of this probably stemmed from social media. All right, he ain't just find your number. Y'all probably friends on Instagram or something, and you probably put up a picture with them leggings on, showing whatever. And he's like, oh, I forgot about old Kimmy. Let me jump in her DM.
That's all. Just what you've been up to. It's too easy. When it's meant to be, it's too easy.
We could go mid-September. And he goes, okay, cool. Then he starts asking me like, well, where do you want to go eat? Do you want me to pick you up? Do you want to meet there? And I'm just like, I don't know. Like when that time comes, like we'll cross that bridge. But like right now, like, I don't know. So then he starts sending me messages like, well, do you have your passport? And I'm like, yeah, I have my passport. And then I guess he got mad at that response because I guess he expected me to be like, oh yeah, I have my passport. Like, where are we going? Blah, blah, blah. Well, no, that's not me. And he goes, well, the reason I asked you why you had your passport is because I like to travel and I like to this and I like to that. Good for you. And I told him right then and there, I said, oh, that's cool. But you know, right now, that's not how my life is aligned. Like, you know, I do have children. So I cannot just get up and go.
Here we go. This is the second time tonight.
Yeah.
I think these women are just lying. They coming up here. The woman was just on Ashley, you know, dudes jumping out trucks. Now it's this woman. This is a woman leftovers. She said it, not us. You got many kids, whether it's one man or however. You act like this guy trying to jump through hoops. No, I ain't that kind of girl. You what?
Now they making no sense. None of it makes sense. The way you claim he talking to you or texting you, your responses, all this is foolishness. Get to the point. What is they come up here just to gas themselves up? Oh, I keep getting hit on by guys trying to take. Is this what she's saying? A guy's trying to take me out the country, ask for passports, and I'm denying them. Is that you trying to prove that you still got some value? That's what I'm getting.
And mind you, all this conversation is like through Instagram messages. And I will admit, like, I am terrible at responding to my DMs. So he asked me for my phone number. I said, cool, I'll give you my phone number. But just as a FYI, I'm not going to respond any quicker than I would a DM. Like, I just am terrible with messages. My life is always on go. I'm busy. Like, I'm just letting you know right now.
You got no structure.
I'm not going to respond any quicker than I do with like messages.
Unless you coming to save her. Period. This is them. It's reverse psychology. So now she wants you to go above and beyond for her attention. So you know what? Since you're working so hard, let me sit you down from that job. Let me pay some of these bills so you can have some time for me. Man, if you fall for that, you're a fool.
Y'all lies ain't never gonna improve as long as y'all keep lying to yourselves and not calling out the demons. She said he asked, does she have a passport to go out the country? She said yes, but she can't go out the country because her life is not aligned that way. No, your finances is fudged up. And then this last thing she just said, I can't even freaking remember. But no, you ain't got. She said then she can't message you any faster, whether it's text or IG, because her life is always on go. Stop trying to make it seem like you just out here moving and shaking and doing big things. No, you got no structure, and your kid or kids is driving you crazy. Always on go. You ain't got no piece of structure. Call it out. Do better.
So then he says, okay, cool. Well, then I can call you. I said, listen, I don't really even like talking on the phone. Like, I'm so busy all the time that when I get me time, I just don't want to be bothered. And listen, like, I may
self-sabotage, and she moving in lacking scarcity, or at the end of the day, she just ain't into this ninja like that. I mean, that can just be it. Like, because if it's true, he appears to be a bit thirsty.
There you go. There we go. Yeah, I second that motion. Because, yeah, talking about I like to travel. I like to do all this. Trying to lead with your wallet. Egregious at absolute best. Yeah, either she lying or this is a simp she don't desire. No in between.
seem harsh. Like, the things I'm saying, you're probably like, Jasmine, well, like, what the damn? I keep it real. Like, I'm not giving you no false hope, no nothing. Like, I keep it real on what I want, how I do life. Like, you can never say I led you on, okay? So then he starts asking me about, like, what type of house, where I want to live. Starts bragging about how he's building a house, how he got all this money, blah, blah, blah. Like, I just feel like people that brag like that, like, you're full of shit. Like, if you feel like you got to brag, then you're full of shit. So then he starts, like, texting me every day. Every day, every morning. Good morning. It'll be like 5 o'clock in the morning. Good morning. I'm on my way to the gym. Have a great day. Talk to you later. So sometimes I don't respond because why are you texting me at 5 o'clock in the morning? I'll wake up at 8, see it, rub my eyes and like put my phone back down. Like, why the fuck are you texting me at 5 o'clock in the morning? That's weird. We're not even on a talking level. Like, remember, we're just supposed to go out to eat in September. In September. It's still August. Like, we're not talking. I don't know why you think that you and I are talking. We're not.
Listen, both of y'all.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Now, here's the biggest issue of it all. Why are you making a video about this? So you that emotionally tied to this situation? Clearly, he must have been him. I mean, or something. There's too much going on. It's just, why are you doing this? For what?
Fellas, if what she's saying is true, don't be him. Don't be this guy. My goodness. You see this? When a woman is into you, you're going to get the vibe. She's not going to leave you on red. Let's start there. Like, she talking about she look at the message and put the phone back down. Whoa. Abort mission. Please. I don't know why she up here doing this. Again, trying to flex, I would have to imagine. I don't see what the desired outcome is. Flexing on this ninja. Calling. And here's the thing. She also drawing another wedge in the dating market. Because my goodness, like I said, I'm old school. If we done set up a date to go on a date, and he didn't let you know kind of where his mind is, and he texting you, that's yeah, he been weirdly with his wallet, but that's some form of vulnerability. Like, hey, I'm texting you. He taking the initiative, and she ain't reciprocating that. End it immediately. Just end it. It ain't worth it.
So then he's like, Jasmine, if you just let this be, this would be great. You'll be financially set for the rest of your life, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, let what be? Like, and I told him, like, you're doing too much. Like, stop. So now, like, he's getting annoying and very, like, possessive and obsessive. Like, it's just being weird because it's, like, one thing if we're talking, like, on the level of talking. So, yeah, then we would talk every morning, every night, like, good morning, good night, blah, blah, blah. But we're not. For you to assume that I want to be in a relationship with you, or that I'm even interested in you, or that I want to talk to you is wild. Like, you popped in my DMs and just thought this would be a relationship. That's fucking crazy, okay? And then, like, to be honest, I do feel a way because I feel like you hopped in my DM.
Listen, I would say at the end of the day, this is a misandrous spirit. This is misandry. Why you so busy and so important? How in the hell you got time to even do this? Like your day, you just told us you ain't got time to text. How in the hell you got time to do this TikTok about some guy who is insignificant? He's a speck of dust.
I got a little. I'm paying attention now. What do we got here, huh? A little bit of assumed. I'm gonna be careful with my words. We got some assumed pretty privilege here, ladies and gents. Because golly, she taking a dump on this poor brother. If the story is true, again, the only desired outcome I could see for a hyena is she up here, she peacocking. She like, I'm so damn desirable. Look at me. I ish on ninjas, and they still texted me. Look at me. Look how desirable I am. Somebody better come get me. I don't like this ninja.
Trying to have this relationship with me, you never once acknowledged the children that I have, because when I last talked to you, I only had one child, so now I have 3. You never once acknowledged that my man passed away or offered your condolences or anything like that. So, like, to me, I just feel like that's really weird. Like, I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. My life has totally changed. Did you even, like, take a second to see, like, where I'm at in life? But y'all, let me tell you what threw me over the edge. And if
of course he didn't. Before you go any further, all he was doing,
No bread, no water, just meat.
there we go. Now you got 3 kids. One of your baby daddies at least, or I don't know if you some kind of pseudo widow, whatever. It's all FUBAR. You emotionally damaged. He know he got an end. You broken.
Again, this is a brutish hyena, just like the last sister. That's probably your man. If he even exists, I'm so tired of y'all lying. But like I said about the last sister, find y'all a beta sim brother that's going to be able and willing to withstand the abuse you are going to administer, because she already administering the abuse. You didn't even ask about my other 2 kids. Last time we talked, I only had 1. Now I got 3. Why didn't you say something about my deceased man? Why didn't you do this? What? What?
you're still watching, because it's been like 5 minutes, you a real one, for real. But yesterday, he asked me, he goes, do you want more children? Because obviously I don't have any, so I would want one. I said, to be honest with you, no, I don't want more children. Lord, he had a heart attack because I said that I don't want any more children and that I would not give him a child if we were to date. And he had a whole heart attack, and that I need to understand and I need to respect that he wants a child and we have a history, blah, blah, blah. First of all, who the f- are you talking to? I stand strong on my stance that I do not want any more children of my own. I can be a stepmom to however many kids. However, I do not want to have any more children of my own. No man is going to change that. No man is going to tell me what to do or how to act or change my mind or nothing.
Here we go. We need more context. Is all of this one text conversation, or did he get the cheeks again? It sounds like this is progressive, right? Is she talking about this as it's going on? And now he talked about having kids. He couldn't be talking about this after y'all initial text after 10 years. No, he must be getting the cheeks again.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come on, sister. And it's too many lies going on. At the very least, too many half truths. I can't listen to her no more. Look at that look on her face. That's a look of a hubris filled liar. I ain't got time for it. Again, what is the point of this story time? Shout out to TikTok, IG, Fool's Book, YouTube. Y'all just come up here doing what y'all want, making content. For what gain and at what cost? I can't wait to see how all of this madness winds up.
Thing. I have found this journey of self-love that I am in a whole nother place that I don't take crap from nobody. So if I say I don't want any more kids, then guess what? What? I don't want no more kids.
She thinks she's too
I just
hot
had to get that out because like that just bothered me. Like, so then I tell him, like, I respect that you want children, and the right man for me will respect that I don't want any more children. So go find yourself a woman that will give you kids, that will give you all the crap that you want, that will fall for your delulu and all that. Like, go find you that woman, because it's not me. It's not this girl right here. It is not. Okay. I stand strong on what I want in life, and that is not it. Why is dating in 2025 so weird? And then when I tell him, like, okay, like, this just ain't it. Like, can you just stop texting me? He goes on and on. Is like commenting on my Instagram posts and this and that. I had to block him. Like, literally block, done. I can't. Like, dude, you're disrupting my peace. And that's what I got to say to that.
Yeah. And the thing is, you like said, if it's true, gotta do better, man. Obviously, this dude's a simp, so we ain't nobody really speaking for him. And she probably got some yams on her. I get it. Yeah, she light skinned, and she be on Instagram doing what they do with the leggings on. And he like, hey, I'm trying to fly you out the country. Y'all doing too much.
There you go. It's over. Somebody else done beat them cheeks better than you, brother. Either you are the simp she describes you as, or some other brother that came through and he done replaced you. He done replaced your imprint. She was married for what, 10 years? My goodness, I would imagine the ninja was doing something. It's over. You don't match up to her ex-husband, most likely. That's fudged up.
Man. And Pharaoh's Kingdom says she would respond fast if dude was a celebrity.
Or if she just liked him. I don't know what her angle is, Pharaoh's Kingdom.
And he come back, says, why is Raquel confessing stories on TikTok?
I knew it was coming.
So here we go. We're gonna send this woman to Glaze Galaxy where she want to be.
It's the only place she want to be.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, brothers. Y'all know over here, we advocate for men. Do not be out here getting left on red. Do not be in here in people's inboxes replying to yourself. We had something like this happen in our hometown. Completely ruined a man. These sisters start posting screenshots of this same guy in all these different women's inbox just talking to himself over months, if not years. And it's just going to end. Don't do it. Don't ever. Never, ever.
So here we go. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going to keep it moving. We at 100 skips. This woman, single mom's up here crashing out.
I saw a video. I saw actually a couple videos of women talking about being a single mother or being a mother of like 3 kids and you're 24, how it's a life of stress and all of that. And I could not agree more. I'm going to say this again. I always say this. I love my babies. I do. But would I ever purposely sign myself up for that type of life again? Heck no. Heck no. She was right. It's full of depression. It's full of stress. There is no village. Because guess what? Yeah, they might watch 1 kid. They might watch 2 kids. But baby, they're not about to keep watching 3 and 4 kids. 5 and 6 kids. They're not doing it. You are going to be sitting there trying to figure out how to make it for years and years and years. Heck, my youngest son is 16. And I am still cleaning up messes that I made throughout that time. You know why? Because you're literally a firefighter, constantly putting out fires everywhere that you started. That the only thing in that life is.
These moms is broken. She says, from one single mother to another, don't do it, sis. No one is coming to save you, and you're preparing yourself for a life of stress. Plus, the kids deserve better. Granted, I guess she's confessing, so we need some of this.
There you go, sister. Blessings to her, Mr. X. The only thing I don't agree with her on is her cutoff for the village. No, she said ain't no village. They might watch one kid, they might watch two, but they ain't gonna watch 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop. No, the village has completely dissolved. Young bonquishes to be, if you dare. The village ain't watching 1 or 2. That part was a lie. Y'all literally are on your own. She was about 90% right. But no room for error.
That you started. That the only thing in that life is depression, regret, sadness,
talk about
stress, and then you feel bad for feeling that way, like you're doing your kids an injustice, or you're not loving them enough, or you're not feeling the way that moms are supposed to feel. You get some love from the kids, but baby, that outshadows all the rest of it. Outshadows it. I had 4 sons by the time I was 24, baby. I hear people talk about postpartum. I'm like, I didn't even have time to ask myself, are you going through postpartum? Because I had to keep going. And yes, I do understand. That was a decision that I made. But baby, would I make it again? No. I mean, you're just literally there. Like, you got to be like.
Yeah, she back and forth between accountability and victimhood. She don't want, postpartum. She got 4 boys. She said she had 4 boys by the age of 24. Like, she was just throwing that kudakata around something. And now she at the end of the road and she's confessing a little bit.
4 before 24. And her, what she say, her oldest is 16? Wow, what her age is. This is wild. But nevertheless, take full accountability, sister. It is not gonna help anybody to take play any kind of victimhood. Yes, no, she's not. Even if you were a victim, don't take victimhood, because it ain't gonna get you an outcome. Feeling bad for yourself serves no purpose. It's gonna give you stomach ulcers.
You just thinking, oh, okay, I did this, so I'm not, I'm responsible. But that doesn't change the way you feel while you're in it. I tell all young women I meet, don't do it, okay? Don't let a man get you there. Yep, you love him. Make that man marry you. And have his kids later. Okay? Not now. Later. Live your life. I love him. I like him. I'm like that. He don't even deserve it. Okay? And that's the thing. A lot of times they can walk away, but you cannot. Then you're in it. And you're crying. And you're stressed. And you're a firefighter. But you still got to have another job. Then you feel guilty for feeling that way. No. No.
These women are crazy. I mean, these are the moms raising the kids. Some of these men need to take these TikToks into court, show the judge, go get custody. I mean, and she need to take the footage, go somewhere and get a check, go down to the crazy house somewhere, show them your TikTok account. I guarantee you get a check in the mail in about a month.
Get a check. I love how men's minds work. You see that, ladies? Even with all this madness she's spewing, accountability falls back on the men again. Shout out to Mr. X. Fellas, y'all really want y'all kids? Y'all want to change this madness? They giving y'all evidence or leg to stand on up here in 4K. Like, here it is. See that, ladies? Even with her madness, as men, we say, fellas, y'all got something y'all can use to y'all advantage and for y'all child's advantage. Use it. Stop complaining.
Then you got to figure out schooling and finances and things after things after things after things after things. And then all the time, you people ain't got no kids. Let's go here. Girl, I can't even think about going there. I'm stressed. Matter of fact, let me go there. Maybe I could not think about this for a while. Don't do it, ladies. Don't freaking do it. Now, I didn't get as far as unaliving myself because I always thought I gotta be here for my kids, you know?
See?
But was I depressed? I was depressed. I didn't even know I was depressed. I didn't have time for those type of emotions, right? I didn't have time to say, oh my gosh, I'm depressed. I didn't have time to say, oh, I'm going through postpartum. I didn't have time to say, oh, I'm having anxiety. You know why? Because none of that would have taken care of my kids. And I had somebody tell me that once you have kids, you no longer exist. It's just about them kids. And that is not true. Because if you can't take care of you, you can't take care of anybody.
Listen, and this one of them moms, they just living on survival. We were just on survival. I'm a mom of 4. I had to be masculine. I'm the mama and the daddy. I'm so sick of this rhetoric. We just gotta, it's over. Change up. Granted, we can use her as a cautionary tale, but
and taking care of yourself so that you could take care of others, especially as a mother, doesn't mean exhausting all or most of the resources on yourself. That don't mean getting your nails and hair and lashes done. That stuff is gone. That's not self-care. If you ask me, that's some of that is self-mutilation, god dang it. No, take care of yourself. Develop some structure. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. When you're under the instruction of some man, you find out that you got little pockets of free time throughout your day. You can schedule it in. You can have this time to care for yourself so that you continue to pour into your kids and family. But you don't have structure. Sucks.
Young ladies, clap it up. Protect yourself. Make good decisions because that will show you what's going to happen with your life. And yeah, you can prevail with that, but it makes everything a lot harder. Why make it harder for yourself when you got your life right there? Don't you do it. When you think about laying down with a man and he tell me, yeah, okay, you have my baby. No, I will not. I will not have your baby. You don't want me to have a ring? You don't want me to live some life and I have your baby a little later? No, you trying to tie me down. Run, sis. Run.
Yeah. I don't know. Raise your kids. She ain't got no daughter. She got all boys, so I don't know. I'm over this woman.
Give them to their fathers. Can't raise no boys. Shout out to Jordan Peterson. I don't know how about y'all feel about that, brother Dr. Jordan Peterson, but he spent some facts. Found a lot of his information useful. The boys, what is it, after like age 7? Mom ain't got nothing for a young boy. Respectfully, it just is. It's not poking fun. This is accountability. As men, after age 7, that boy, only thing the mom can do, always trying to build that enmeshment, that loving enmeshment, is hinder the boy. Give these boys to their fathers if you really love them.
That part. And EV says, look like everyone tonight belongs to the layer.
Maybe.
And Dee Dee says she's talking like she just discovered plutonium. This is common knowledge. That's why we stay on birth control until marriage.
There we go. Shout out to birth control.
And my guy Triple X says 24, 4 for 4. She is likely from a broken family.
Most likely. Either that's typically the case, or on rare occasions, they just be raging rebels. They're like, yeah, I had a mom and a dad. They was lawyers and doctors. I just didn't care.
Tell you what, she got 4 son husbands that's going to take care of her to her dying days. So she in pretty good shape.
She got a little platoon. Yeah. I don't wish some abusive ninja might try to hit her. Got 4 crash out dummies.
Oh, man. And Project Leroy says, all right, Mr. Walker, this doesn't fall on the men. This falls on their baby daddies. Yes, all of them. The single folks are getting things done out here.
That's what I meant, Project Leroy. Excuse my English. I mean, it falls on her baby, not us. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As far as this woman, where you at, Leon? I guess she needs some help.
Leon, you lucky devil, you.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
It's right here. Where was you at last night, Leon King? Could have used you for truth over lies. Come up there and tell some lies.
Part. So here we go. We are not done with the single moms. They still up here crashing out. This one, she says, I hate being a single black mom.
Talk about it, sister.
Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm telling you, single moms have it the worst. Single moms have it the freaking worst. When it comes to taking care of your kid and making sure they good, you are the first point of contact. Everything relies on you. If you get upset, oh, don't be so upset at your kids. Why? Everybody wanting to come at your throat about how you treat your kids when you upset, but you got to deal with everything. You have to be the person that they have to rely on when they mess up.
Here we go.
Hell!
We got a big angry back. This the mom, Elijah, y'all hungry. Isaiah, y'all starving. This woman got that pathetic bull nose ring. It's so damn pathetic. Just like she is. It's all pathetic.
I'm listening. She said people are telling her not to get upset at her kids when they don't do what she say. This is a hood thing. This is not regulating your nervous system, getting overstimulated. This is something I had to grow out, years ago in my parenting, like, because we grew up around that. Your kids drop some, kids do goofy stuff. They do it, and growing up the way we did, Elijah, no, the kids, why don't you do it? Be selfish. It's not just for them, it's for you as well. Kid, they're not afraid of you. All right. You sitting there yelling and raising your voice. They identify that as you being compromised, just as we identified that with our parental figures as being compromised. We probably was a little scared, but today's kids ain't scared. Stop yelling at your kids. Just find a better way to discipline them.
When they can't do something right, they gonna call you. I want my kid to know that, yes, I'm upset when you don't do this. I'm tired of people always criticizing black moms. Y'all criticize black moms more than anything in this world, and it breaks my heart because I struggle being a single mom. Y'all can put on a facade. Y'all can put on a aesthetic across it, but it does not change the fact.
Well, no, what y'all gotta pick a struggle. Two things can't be true. All right. It can't be so bad being a single mom. And then on the other hand, you strong, independent, and don't need a man. And you the mama and the daddy. Which one is true?
They are indirectly trying to snitch on the gynocracy. I done figured it out. Their gripe is with the gynocracy. They keep saying, oh, ain't nobody helping us. The village is gone. Because when the baby was in their stomach, oh, look at the baby. They rubbing on the belly. Oh, we're going to they throw the baby shower. They bring in the linguine and all of the baked goods to the baby shower. Oh, so fun. As soon as the baby come into this world and is crying and screaming and need his poopy diaper changed, now the village is too busy because it was a setup. It ain't with none of us. She just knows she can't say, hey, my mama, my grandma, and aunties, they abandoned me, because she would be ostracized.
But it does not change the fact that this world hates black single moms. This world hates black women, period. Do you know how hard it is to be a black mom?
And here's the thing. Is shame and accountability hate in Bonquisha's eyes. It's like you can't hold her accountable. There can't be any degree of shame that comes along with being a single mom and making poor decisions and raising the kids in poverty in most cases. I mean, it's not hate. We want better for your kids. We want better for your kids than you do, more than likely.
This septum ring beast here, this is a result of not bringing this darkness to the light. This is a result of not showing the darkest corners of our culture. This is the result. Like, what the heck else do y'all want, man? We can't keep acting like this stuff is okay or just turning a blind eye to it, because these are the characters that you get when we turn a blind eye to the madness going on in our culture. Her up here about to crash out, and guess what? She's not the only one in danger. She's unhinged. These children are in danger. But I forgot, this is the era of F them kids, and y'all walking it like y'all talking it.
Let alone black, period. In a world that hates black people. Your family not gonna understand. I'm trying to tell you. They're gonna be the first people to judge you. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm still upset. I'm upset every chance I get. I'm upset about it. If I could take it back, I would take it back.
Gee.
God knows I am upset at the situation that I'm in with having to be a single mom. You prayed for this. Well, I prayed to God for a whole lot of things. And he has yet to give it to me. So why am I still stuck in this situation of being a single mom?
Oh my God.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Lord, have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
What did you pray for? You prayed to be a single mom, and now you're a single mom? Yeah, you prayed that Nug, leave you with them kids, and you said you can do it by yourself? And here we are. She said, you know what, Lord? Remember I told you what I can do? I ain't that powerful. Send help.
Send help. Y'all try to treat God like he a genie. Lord, give me $1 million. You want to know why your prayer was answered to be a single mom, Bonquisha? Imagine this. Because you put in the work. You actually put in the work to become a single mom. You laid on your back and you allowed Nug to have his way with your genitals. So you put in the work. But whatever else you pray for, your Range Rover, your house in Buckhead in Atlanta, you ain't putting in that work. That's why you're not getting it. And the confession came out. Who she say she mad at primarily? Her family. And her family ain't nan man in there. Ain't no uncles, they gone. Cousin, all women. I stand true still to this day. She mad at her mom and them.
And shout out to EV, says, where'd you find this German Shepherd?
It's a lot of them. They just out there.
And Mr. Gino says, in any point in history, it has never been more easy for single moms in my mind. He says at one point they had no rights or credit.
Well, single moms back in the heyday were widows. And that's why men felt bad for that widow woman and took her up under his wing.
A whole lot of things. And he has yet to give it to me. So why am I still stuck in this situation of being a single mom? I hate being a single mom. I hate being a single mom.
It's reality. My birthday was today, and yes, I just got done crying like crazy. But it's because I realized, like, as single moms, we really don't get a second, bro. We don't get a second to celebrate ourselves. We don't get a moment to be appreciated. We don't get nothing. Like, I didn't even want to do anything for my birthday today. I just didn't want to do anything for a day, like just relax, you know? I couldn't do that. I didn't get to eat what I wanted to eat. I think I just wanted one day where somebody like kind of catered to me for a second, you know?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen here. The chickens are coming home to roost. I mean, EBT going down. She said single motherhood is hard some days. It's hard every day. Tell the truth, Shane the devil. It's her birthday and she down bad in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet crying as the kids in the living room watching Coco Melons, making a mess. She don't want to walk back out that door. It's all bad. This poor sister.
And they're listening to simple songs. I get it. It's driving her crazy. Guess what? A good, wholesome, loving man. He changes all this. Them kids don't care nothing about your birthday. They don't even know when their birthday is. My goodness. She thought her Christmas ex was going to wake up. She's going to wake up like some Disney fairy tale. Her kids was going to somehow band together and get her a gift like the Rugrats. You know, no. They poopy. They colicky. And they you know, oh, I ain't gonna keep going. I ain't gonna mess with the babies. But sister, you made the wrong choice. Young sisters that have yet to make these bad decisions, pay attention to their tears. Don't let them be yours.
And it just hit me when it's time to get ready for bed. My son keeps whining about something. My daughter's not listening. I don't even want to argue and discipline them right now. I think that's when the reality hit me. I had to come to the bathroom because it's like, we shouldn't have to live like this.
This is wild. She in the bathroom sitting on the toilet. Her son is going ham. Her daughter is going ham. She don't feel like being a disciplinary right now because that's when the daddy's supposed to step in. But it ain't no daddy. She the mama and the daddy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we acknowledge that toddlers and kids are about terrorists. You need help. You need help. You can't do it by yourself, ladies. A man is more than just a wallet, finances, and a weenie. Yeah, when it comes to parenting, at the very least, we run a little bit of diversion for y'all. Get the babies off y'all back. Y'all sisters got it bad. Y'all can't even use the bathroom in peace. Like, I be telling, hey, Lee, let mommy use the bathroom. Like, we get it. But see that? Teamwork make the dream work. She don't have no team. So the dream is dead.
All the sacrifices we do as single moms, all the stuff that we go through, all the struggles and sacrifice, like everything we do. And
You keep talking about sacrifices. Not really, Bonquisha. I talked about this last night about what we need to do to move forward as a community is sacrifice. If you was making sacrifices, you would be married and submitting to a man and be up under some instruction. Y'all don't want to sacrifice. Y'all selfish as hell. You know, sacrificing.
Choose. You either choose always being on go and a life full of unhinged excitement. Being a single mom is very exciting. You see, she's excited. She can't calm down. Or, shout out to Leon King, married, stable life gets a bit boring. Yeah, sometimes you just find yourself kind of twiddling your thumbs like, what should I do? So you got to choose, Bonquisha, full of excitement or that square life, that boring life.
we are like literally the least appreciated. Nobody appreciates us. It's literally so sad.
It is.
And I feel for any mom that's feeling like this, you know, because I always have a great, like, I'm always in a good mood. Like, I don't allow the single motherhood to really get to me. But tonight, I didn't ask for much, and that's what makes it even worse. I didn't set my expectation high because I knew I probably wasn't going to be able to do whatever I wanted to do. And I don't even know what I want to do anymore because I'm so busy doing for everybody else. And today was the one day where it's like, I just didn't want to feel like a single mom. I just wanted to relax for a day. I gotta go.
You hear the babies crying.
But The show must go on.
Yeah. So the baby's in the back. She's like, all right. On my birthday. Cautionary tale. There ain't enough time in the day for us to sit up here and feel bad. We ain't got enough cheese. We ain't got enough wine. So it ain't happening. Cautionary tale. Show the younger women who don't have children what you don't want to be.
Amen. That crying, she literally had to go lock herself in the bathroom. Like, babies don't care about nothing you got going on at all. That's why you got to have a team. Like, in a very healthy manner, it's mom and dad against these kids or versus these kids. We got to get them structure and get them some order throughout the day. That's it. That's the ongoing beautiful struggle. But when you're a single mom and them kids just screaming, and the kid, they find out your buttons. That's the thing. They find out exactly where to push. And when you are an unsuspecting single mom and dad can come in there and pull them off you, that's why you get this look. Look at her. She is defeated and snotting and crying.
That part. And shout out to Divine. He says, being a single parent is tough, but whether male or female, if you procreate with someone who either have swag or a nice body, it don't work. It's on you.
Amen, Brother Divine.
If it don't work, yeah, that part. And Frederick Howard, give the baby to the father. We didn't work out, right? Then start over. You know what you deserve, right?
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
I see some people saying he probably locked up or don't want him. They procreate with the worst of the worst.
They don't think about the dude standing around. They said they like the way it look and they give him the cheeks. The rest is just up in the air.
And speaking up in the air, we're going to send him to Glaze Galaxy.
Good one.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I commend these sisters come up here with their tears and snot of grief. Yeah, show these young ladies what it really looks like. Tired of these lying hyenas trying to make it seem like single motherhood is a badge of honor. Show them the pain.
That part. So here we go. We still at 100 skips. And we got a Bonquisha crash out. Here we are.
Oh, who would have thought?
Officers responded to a JCPenney for a shoplifting complaint.
Walk away. Stand over here. Everybody, over there. Frank 34, yeah, just putting on some shoplifters. No, I can use one more car at least.
Oh, bad.
Who else stole from her? Perfect. Everybody open your bags. Who had that bag?
She just pulled it out of the snack bag, so I got
Perfect. What's in that bag? You're good. You're good. And you're good. You have to go back inside.
Holy hell.
Hell!
This is amazing. He pulled up and said, which one of y'all was stealing? Like they gonna be like me. They ain't gonna say, open your bag. I'm surprised a couple of them didn't just take off, but which one of y'all was stealing? Holy hell.
that was a bold move. he did. Which one of y'all was over here stealing? He did say that. And they just standing there. You see, like when you are guilty, you give off guilty energy, man. Like you supposed to act like he ain't even talking to you. Like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Who are you? You need something from me? I'm a good old law-abiding citizen.
You have to go back inside. How old are you? I'll go back. How old are you? Uh-oh. Let go of this.
I'm 25.
Okay, we're gonna step inside. Let's go.
Can I just pay for the bag?
How much is the bag?
It doesn't matter. I'll pay for it. It's $3,000. Okay, let me pay for it, please.
Is there anything else in here that's not paid for? You pay for this?
That's my sister's.
You pay for me.
I don't even know what's about it. I don't fuck with her. I promise you.
I'll follow
Our
you
office
guys.
is downstairs.
Yeah, go ahead and leave.
Okay, Bonquisha. She said, "Can I just pay for it now?" Unfortunately, it don't work like that, but I think it should. I think they need to put something in the big beautiful bill that if you get caught stealing, and if you outside, if you got the money, you should be able to go back in and pay for it if they catch you. But if you ain't got the money, you go to jail.
That's a terrible, terrible bill. There you go, Mr. X. This is your store. JC Penney is your store. And they say, hey, Mr. X. And they come to you. You got all this overhead. You trying to run this business. They say, we got a new thing now, Mr. X, in case you find people stealing. All right. So do you not understand what that's going to do? That's literally like a freebie. That's a freebie. I talked about this. I would be tempted to try it. Like, shoot, all right, I'm gonna make sure I got the bread, and I'm going to see if I get out. Oh, y'all caught me. All right, I'll come pay. The line gonna be all wrapped around the store. People coming to pay.
Our office is downstairs.
Yeah, go ahead and leave.
Well, I wasn't sure where you were going.
Sorry.
Come back around and back. That's not stolen. I don't believe.
Okay. We're gonna follow her.
My girlfriend gift that she asked me to hold for her.
All right. Give me.
Yeah.
Right. Just tell me. Just.
421, yeah, 423.
Yeah.
We're ducking traffic at University and Pioneer Parkway.
Like, just to save a lot of time. I need to rush to.
Are you gonna arrest us for shoplifting or anything? Before? Huh?
Before.
This is a brand new purse too. Where did this come from?
I bought that purse months ago.
Who needs this?
That's not how much it costs. I bought that from Ross.
Wow.
Like, I'm begging you, please.
Angel, are you from Danville?
Yes.
You live there now?
Yes.
We'll figure out what we're gonna do.
We got Bonquisha. She got them funky yams on her and couldn't get nobody to pay for your stuff. And she talking to this cop, I'm begging you. No, you ain't. You better get on your knees, Bonquisha. What are you talking about begging? You ain't even nothing. She look, I'm begging you. It was all dry. Wasn't no beg.
Wrong. Thank you, man. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all are broken inside, man. Y'all be like, I'm begging you. What's the other one? I'm hollering. I'm laughing out loud. No, you're not. You're mundane. No. Yeah, shout out to her funky cheeks, though.
Hey, can you just hang out by my car? Upper level, JCP.
Please. And not only that, when I went first.
Oh, she going to jail. You see that office?
I did. Like I was stupid. I did give you your stuff back. And I asked everybody else if they had something to give it back.
Yeah, now she back in, the stealing room. All right. And this is JC Penney's. Most of these places be like Hunch Fest. Shout out to my guy Jay Prince. He said he hunch at every job. So you get these kind of jobs, you get men and women working back here. What y'all think gonna happen on that damn couch?
It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Too easy. Yeah. Shout out to the work wives and work husbands. Egregious. Absolutely egregious. You see the way that office is decorated? Karen that made that homely. She take her job very seriously. All right. Since she been working there, shrink then went down by 95%. You going to jail. She got decorations up. She ain't playing with y'all. This her home. She said this her store.
And this was last holiday season. And as y'all know, we are heading into this holiday season. Things is rough. People, a lot more stealing, a lot more dash cam videos. It's unfortunate.
We'll see. Word on the street is some folks say it's a small group of people doing this. We shall see.
You're not gonna have any warrants or anything, right?
No.
You sure?
But I have Previous cases that was way serious than this.
Okay. Which other cases?
I have, can you just look it up?
I can't. I'm just asking you. Which are other cases?
I have a murder charge.
Had her weed.
Doesn't mean you're going to jail for a murder charge. I don't give a shit about your previous history. How much is a bag?
80.
Okay. There's your information if you guys need that.
And just so you know, you're going to be trespassed from J.C. Penney. Ever come back?
14-10-7.
Leave our parking lot, okay? You're going to take me to jail for $80.
I'd say that.
I promise.
If I go back to Victoria's Secret, they're going to say this was paid for?
Like I said, you can look on her cameras that my sister handed me that and she told me to hold it.
Yes and no.
Yeah, so ask your sister. Do you have a phone? Do you have your phone with you? Call your sister and ask her if it's stolen. Because I'm going to go back and review tape. If it is, I'll just take it back and return it. And we won't go any further with it.
18 out.
But if I have to go back and review video to find out it's stolen,
Is this your correct
then
address?
you're in jail.
That don't have nothing to do with
You're
me.
carrying it. So I'm asking, I'm being very cool. If it's stolen, just tell me. I'll return it. We won't.
I don't know though.
That's what I'm telling you to call your
I left that
sister.
with her in here.
Call your sister.
Why you getting so soft now? You supposed to be a thug from the looks. You got a tattoo on your forehead. You got a tattoo on your throat. You look like you're a part of some Mexican gang, the Norteños or something. Come on now. And now you back here snitching. Come.
Egregious. Yeah, the snitching that ain't cool. See what I'm saying? That's technical foul. You don't ever, under no circumstance, bring anybody else into the conversation when you been a criminal. That's wicked. Hey, Gav, we caught. Hey, man, did you still watch stuff? The police want to know. Come back and tell them, man. Come tell them. Tell them what you did.
Sister, I'm giving you a chance. If it's stolen, then I'll just return it. But if I have to go back and watch a video, then unfortunately, you have it with you.
Okay.
I don't want to go petty. I just want to give you a chance.
Can you just, I don't give a what you do with it. Keep it.
I'm not going to do that because if it's paid for, I can't do that.
What she saying?
Yep. He said yes. 410, we're good here. You can hold off. 16, you can
She calling her sister.
She's saying it's paid for?
I don't think it's paid for.
You don't think
I'm
so?
not gonna give him my life. With no goddamn thing.
Is it paid for or not? Just you tell me your answer. And
I
I'll
don't
take it
think
back.
so.
Okay, I'll take it back.
I just figured I'd offer since you were.
Bring it upstairs. You're not free to go yet. Yeah. Get one more, or 2 more, 10 more, 20 more. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. You have no warrants. I'm going to give you a notice to appear in court. And you're going to leave tonight.
Really?
You're going to have to go. You can't just write it off like nothing happened.
Go to court.
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor. I can charge you.
I can't go to court, dude. I live 2 miles away.
Yeah,
Well, you should have thought about that. I can't come back here to go to court because I live 2 hours away. You should have thought before you walked in here and start stealing. Like, even the people who go out of state and do it, they be like, I'm on vacation. I'm in Florida, but I'm from Texas. Why would y'all go somewhere and steal? It make no sense.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, see, again, we're not trying to tell y'all, encourage y'all to be thieves, but God dang it, like y'all don't even know how to do this, man. That I do credit the elders, because if I was gonna do some wrong, I would know how to do it. I'd not do some wrong and get away with it, but I choose not to. You don't do wonky crimes outside of your state, especially if you can't move and get back and fight the misdemeanor. Now this end up being a warrant. You see what I'm saying? Going for a little 5-finger discount. Now she 100% gonna wind up with warrants and being on the run. That's a fact.
And she said she got kids. So she tried, I got kids. Y'all can't do this.
Just like you shouldn't have been stealing.
Then you call him and say you can't make it to court. And Do pay the restitution over the phone or whatever you have to do.
Oh, so I can do. Why don't you just give me a ticket to pay for?
I can't do that. It's not a ticket.
What is it?
It's a court case. You want to talk about what we did today?
I apologize.
You came in. Did you come in here with us empty bag?
No, a box.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Actually, let's see if I received it now. It's not extra night.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. So you came in here with this bag?
Yeah.
What was that? Inside your purse?
In there.
What's your receipt in here?
Okay.
Is that what old girl was carrying over there? She had 2 pairs of shoes.
Yeah.
You know that. In fact, you didn't have this entire bag. So, why'd you steal the purse?
Come on, why you gotta do that?
Why'd you take the purse?
We were just doing some shit, Lord.
What? Lord. And now all of a sudden she got humility? You a thief and you probably sell Kudakata. But just say it. He asked, why did you steal that purse? He'll say, come on. You're embarrassing me now.
Y'all see, tell the truth, shame the devil. This cop ain't put cuffs on her. He being cooler than the other side of the daggone pillow. This is, if you're gonna be out here stealing and thieving and lying, this is a cop that you tell the truth to. You like, look, I'm hard up, times is hard. He might be like, let me turn this camera off. Listen here, I got $60 for you to help you with these hard times. But instead of saying, I'm downtrodden, I'm losing my mind, I don't know which way is up, I need help, and tug at his heartstrings, she said, I had nothing to do. I was bored. You sound like a hardened criminal that's a danger to society. What the heck?
Why'd you steal the purse?
Come on, why you gotta do that?
Why'd you take the purse?
We were just doing some shit, Lord. I have more than enough money for the purse. You want to see my bank account?
You do. Actually, let me see that. Can you write her an NCA real quick for retail theft under?
You got the money to pay for it. Why you
I told you if you can't appear in court, you need to contact.
I was bored just doing shit.
When you're bored, don't be stealing shit. Now you got a case.
Let me ask you this. For a girl that's been arrested for murder, like you told me, you think you want to be doing shit that's against the law, correct?
Arrested for deletion.
Do I ever want to know what the murder was? I'm kind of interested. What happened there? Off the record.
Allegedly it was a big old fight. A girl ended up passing away and they point the finger.
Where that happened? Danville? Would you hit her or something?
It was a huge rock.
Or a whole bunch of people beat her ass or what?
No.
Everybody's beating everybody? She died or what?
I can't talk about that.
Shit. Is it still going?
Can you quit asking me
That's what
questions
it's still
about
going, isn't it? It's still going, isn't it? Hey, you're lucky I'm being nice and cutting you a break tonight because you could go to jail, and that would definitely not help.
You know I'm not no bad. Like, come on now.
I know you're not bad.
Man. This woman done deleted somebody in a brawl. It was a bunch of these bone creatures fighting, and somebody wound up deleted, and she got charged with something. And now she's sitting here. And he said, why would you be stealing and you got a charge like that hanging on your head? The judge ain't gonna take kindly to this. No remorse.
He is sneaky. He done got this sister. Whoa, she should have never responded to any of that. He like, you got a deletion charge? What happened? You at that point, you supposed to look him in his face and be like, don't do me like, come on. It's ongoing. I got attorneys. You got me for stealing. Don't be asking about the other stuff. She said here about to start talking. He like, what happened? Were multiple folks hitting him? Was it just you? And she said here talking.
And he gonna say it's off the record as his body cam is rolling. And she looking right into the camera. She says, "Is off? You sure it's off the record?"
This is idiotic. Like, obviously, she ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She got a pending deletion case, and she out here stealing out of JC Penney's. You cannot try to make this stuff up. Then on top of that, she's like, I got $1,000 in my bank account. I don't know if you caught that, Mr. X. She said, I just did this because I was bored. I got thousands. You want to see my bank account? I just did this. Again, you sound unhinged as hell.
Yeah, I'm being nice and cutting you a break tonight because you could go to jail, and that would definitely not help.
You know I'm not no bad. Like, come on now.
I know you're not bad. Hey,
like,
you know I'm not bad. Hey, by the way, I got my last arrest was murder.
What?
Yeah, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but you're doing some bad shit.
The woman was charged with petty theft and trespassed from the property.
Yeah. And I told y'all initially when she walked in here, like, look at her. She got a tattoo on her throat. It's a big old, that's all tattoo, and her forehead on the other side by her eye here. And I wasn't kidding. I said, she looked like she in a gang. And as the story goes, she probably is.
I'm thinking she's telling the truth now. She really did come do this because she was bored. She's an agent of chaos. She got a deletion charge. She's sitting here with a whole body pending, and she said, let's go to the mall. Like, I just don't know what kind of mindset you got to be in outside of a proud, evil person. Like, you're just like, oh, I'm not a bad person. Pending deletion charge, and I'm not a bad person. I'm good.
And it's hard to see, but I think she got some ninja's name tattooed above her eyebrow. It's wicked.
She definitely got an owner. That's one thing about these sisters. They typically have an owner. They will hunt whoever they want, but they have an owner.
That part. And we got some super chats here.
Scary stuff. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, at some point in our lives, we all made bad decisions. That's true. We could grow from it or spend the rest of our lives being a victim. Be a victor, not a victim. The Book of Divine. I love it, brother. Shout out to Richard Media. Says, you have the right to remain silent. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm trying to see her head here. But yeah, it says something. Nonetheless, it's tattoos on her throat, on her forehead. Yeah, this is a hardened criminal.
What did it say? Elroy? What did it say?
Really can't make it out. But
no.
Nonetheless, we're going to put this woman in the pit.
Yeah. Goodness gracious. That's a
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I always got something to say. It can't say Elroy.
Mike, it said something. Johnny.
They said loyalty. Okay, maybe it did say loyalty. Y'all so smart. I can't wait. I keep saying our first SBC Cart Before the Horse meetup. I'm gonna select super chats, and y'all gonna have to read them. I'm gonna have a whatever teleprompter, whatever they used to have in school when they projected on the screen, whatever that is, a projector, and y'all gonna make y'all read super chats since y'all so damn smart.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to bring this woman up. Gig Mom. Now, this is not the woman from the other night that was taking shots. Like I said, they look similar, and that's unfortunate for them. But the other woman looked much worse, obviously.
Yeah, real respectfully. Yeah, this one here, how do we tell them apart? That Gig Mom, she's married. This one
the
here.
other one just got that bad skin. Yeah, it's just much worse, you can tell.
There you go. Bad skin. I don't know what. We'll find a nickname for her.
Yeah, hers ain't the greatest, but the other woman.
I really hate that I have to address this, but I feel like it needs to be addressed because I just want to know, like, how did we get here? Like, as gig workers, how did we get here? So let's go ahead and address it. So lately, I've been seeing online a lot of gig workers begging, saying things like, help me pay my rent, my car about to be repossessed, I'm about to be evicted. And I just really want to know, like, how did we get here? So I just want to talk about the real truth behind so many people in the gig economy are struggling. Hey y'all, I'm Jim Tedder, just call me Jamie. Welcome back to another video. Hey y'all, happy Sunday. Hey y'all. So when y'all see this video, it will most likely be Monday, but I just wanted to film something quick for y'all because I'm just like, yeah, this needs to be addressed because it's really a problem. So let's go ahead and just get into the video. So yeah, come on. So yeah, like I said, like I've been seeing like so many gig workers, and I'm not going to point out any particular person, but I'm mainly speaking to the gig workers. So I don't want nobody who's not a gig worker to feel some type of way. I'm mainly speaking to the gig workers because I just want to know, like, why so many of y'all are online begging for people, random people, to pay your bills.
What do you mean? No EBT. Winter is now. If y'all don't see the writing on the wall, like we've been documenting some of this gig stuff. People are quitting their jobs to do it, and then they find it out it ain't what they thought it was, and everybody's in the bind right now.
That's exactly what it is. Too many folks thought it was easy money. They thought that they were going to be bossed up because they could essentially be their own boss, and that's not true. And also, Mr. X pointed this out way before it happened, but the Cooties 19 economy. So many people got into this with that, in that economy. He called it the zombie economy. It was propped up by fake money, if you will. Money that could not and did not stay in circulation. And now people that was doing, I think when it first started, like Uber Eats and stuff wasn't even a thing. It was just like Uber, Lyft, rideshare stuff. But that money, that income, it's been cut more than in half what you could make, and it's true. But now you just got to work harder. It's unfortunate.
That's what I really want to know. Like, how did we even get to the point? And a lot of y'all are bold with it too. Like really bold with asking your, especially if you are a content creator, you bold with asking your audience to pay your bills. Okay? Whether it be every month it comes to this or every other month it comes to this. Like, I ain't bold like some of y'all. Like some of y'all is real gutter with it. Like, I want my audience to be able to donate to me whenever they feel like it. I don't want to have to come to my audience every month and be like, hey, I need y'all help with paying my rent, or hey, my car about to be repossessed. I need y'all help with that, because at the end of the day, that's not my audience's responsibility. I'm the one who signed on that dotted line to be able to have a place to stay. I'm the one who signed on that dotted line to get this car. Okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all what's a lot of y'all problem. You know what y'all problem is? A lot of y'all trying to keep up with the Joneses. That's a lot of you gig workers' problem. You trying to keep up with the Joneses. You trying to be somebody you're not when you're not that person. And at the end of the day, you trying to clock somebody's pockets.
Look at her. Listen, you committing treason right now, Big Mama. You better slow down. But the guy knocker be at your front door with pitchforks. All right, you telling too many secrets.
Too late. She done said too much, and she done said too many triggering things. Living outside your means. Ooh, keeping up with the Joneses. They ain't taking it. Shout out to the sister. What we got her nickname. Yeah, she always come up here with an egregiously stretched collar. Gets on my daggone nerves. What y'all calling her? Bacon shirt neck, bacon neck. Y'all mean. I was just gonna say stretch collar bay. That's what I'm gonna go with. But yeah, sound alarm, sister. Commit treason. Treason all 2026. Please and thank you.
Okay, when you don't know what that person had to do to get to where they need to be. My audience knows that, yes, I'm a disabled veteran. My audience knows that, yes, I get a check. Okay, I got issues. I got problems. Whatever. Y'all know I got mental health issues where I got depression. I got anxiety. Okay, things on my body are effed up from being in the military. Yes, I can go all in on YouTube. It is what it is. Yes, I can, but I'm still out here hustling.
Salute to this sister for her service. She's also a single mom, I believe. You know, I think last time, was that her or the other woman? Said her kid was autistic or something. I'm not sure if it was her, but what, so I ain't gonna put that on her, but it's a lot. All right. But shout out to her. She's getting it out the mud, apparently.
Salute to your service. Appreciate your respect and honor for show. You know, but here's the thing. There's levels to this social media content creation thing. You know, I know when me and Miss X came up here, we understood that in order to get support, you have to provide something, some type of value. You know, we have learned that audience seem to like, what do you call it? Infotainment, something slightly informative and entertaining. But these podcasters sitting in their car is not entertaining, and very little of it is informative. So why would folks, what are they supporting? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Why would they sit here and support you just come up here talking about your day if you're not giving tips and stuff like that? Just a question.
And like you said, one thing we know about women in the military, respectfully, they got, a lot of outs, and ways to get out of the military. So I see some of y'all say she ain't do nothing in there and easy out. She probably getting 4,000 or 5,000 a month now. So, and she doing this. That's why she can come up here and, act like she ain't all in on it because she getting her, disabled check.
There you go. She military, and she said she got a little touch of tipso type deal.
Yeah. But I'm saying though, you can claim that. You could claim whatever you want. There ain't no turning back. That's on your record for life. You can't wake up one day and want to start enjoying the benefits of non-crazy people. Nah, you've been redlined and flagged.
See that even with your employment, you see what I'm saying? Oh, you want this better paying job, you know what I'm saying? Some office position in the corporate headquarters. Oh, they got a little bit of tipso schizo here. Think not. We'll don't call us, we'll call you.
Or trying to find some extra income. So at the end of the day, you can't clock nobody else's pockets and worry about what somebody else got or try to be in their lane. Because you mess around and try to be in my lane, I'm gonna run your ass over. And that's just plain and simple. A lot of y'all need jobs. A lot of y'all need jobs. A lot of y'all need to start that business, or if you want to start that business. At the end of the day, anything that you got yourself into is your problem. That's your issue. All right. You were thrown.
Listen here. Some people will say she's speaking from a position of privilege, right? If you're going to say maybe you need to tell people what branch of military, what happened to you, because you tell people what they need to do from your position, which is something happened to you in the military. We don't know.
There you go. We learning that up here. Be careful up here, and people assume or perceive you to be speaking from a position of privilege. There you go. Humans, I'm learning this and I accept it. As a coach, we only accept pain. You must endure pain and be a martyr for your peers to respect you. Shout out to Jesus. The only reason why they even love Jesus is because he paid the ultimate sacrifice. My goodness. He said, forgive them, for they know not what they do, as they broke his body like Bane. You got to show us some pain, sister. Show us where it hurt, and then maybe we'll take your side. Show us your wounds.
Because y'all remember, we had the one sister, I believe she was over there on the Kendra show. She like 22 years old, retired, disabled. And then they found out she got out on some nonsense. So, yeah, it could be mental. These women can go and see a psychiatric doctor and, whatever, say whatever they got to say in order to get out, whatever.
There you go. You can get, you can get honorable discharge by getting, some kind of psychiatric discharge. That's effed up. That's effed up, man.
In that ocean with them sharks. Now you got to try to find your way up out that ocean to get away from them sharks. We all are gig workers trying to make it. Rather that be us out here trying to get some jobs, okay? Rather us out here trying to be full-time content creators to get money. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, how did we get here? Is it because of the simple fact you're not budgeting your money like you're supposed to be budgeting your money? Is it because you owe people? What is it? Why do people feel the need to put all of their business on social media? Because like I tell y'all what I want y'all to know to an extent.
If I want y'all to know it, I'll tell y'all. But at the end of the day, a lot of that is none of y'all business. Like some of y'all are just so open to just letting everybody know, oh, I'm about to be homeless. Oh, my car this. Oh, I'm living in a homeless shelter. Oh, this, oh, that. And y'all doing a lot of that for views. When y'all fail to realize that you might attract somebody that you don't want to attract.
Shout out to my guy JP. All right. Yeah, that's how you attract nonsense. But listen, when people are down bad, I would say this: put yourself in their mind state. What else can you talk about? If eviction is on the forefront and no food, that's all they can talk about. They're gonna fire that camera up and give you what they got. They ain't in a happy place to be up here speaking about anything. They coming with trauma and drama.
And they at the edge. They at the edge of destruction. House gone, car gone. Yeah, they gonna let it be known now. Shout out to Miss X during last night's show. Call before this happened. What he said? Call me before the repo. Call for your house. Get, you know what I'm saying? You get evicted. Shoot, because by that time it's too late and the bill way too high. But yeah, they not gonna stop. I thought that. I predicted that folks was gonna come up here, give their best shot. Like, you know what? This ain't cut out for me. I can't, or I won't put in the time and fade away. But no, YouTube has a heck of an allure. Like Mr. X said, at the end of the day, I could be homeless. I ain't got to be homeless and alone. Go live. Y'all got to eat this.
So you have to be careful the things that you put out here today. Get a job, grind, hustle, whatever you need to do to stay afloat. Whatever you do need to stay afloat. But don't depend on nobody to pay your bills for you. Because that's really nobody's obligation to pay your bills for you. Half of y'all on age with me. You might be older, you might be younger. But as a grown ass woman or male, you should be either working, doing gig work, or starting a dang on business. Okay? Because everybody needs some extra income money coming in. You should not be online as a grown, able-bodied person begging nobody to pay your bills. And I just don't understand it. Like, y'all real comfortable with it. And then a lot of y'all get mad and want to pick on this person or that person because your end of the bargain is not doing what it's supposed to do. You can't, I'm going to tell y'all, and I don't care who get mad, okay? I'm going to speak for what a lot of y'all want to say. I don't care who get mad. And your audience or whatever could come tell them I ready. But like I said, a lot of you need jobs. A lot of you need jobs. I don't understand. I really don't.
Well, there probably won't be many. Y'all see Amazon laying off like 600,000 people due to AI. AI is about to replace 600,000 jobs at Amazon, you know, and it's getting rough out here. No, I don't know, man. We need to get some skills.
I didn't know that guy, Lee Bezos, but business is business. Young folks out there, this is what I tell y'all. This is the approach I took. No matter what job I took pride in it. I always strive to be the best at what I was doing, not for the company, for me and my family, so I can have some stability wherever I was at. Not know if I was going to have to stay there or not. These folks, like Miss X said, they land off 600,000. The employees that showed, you know, some initiative, that went a little above and beyond. Not saying they ain't gonna get fired. I ain't that person. But what I am saying is you got a better chance when you're not so expendable. That's what they're gonna start looking for. Non-expendable humans, because the bots are here. Forget the foreigners.
A lot of it's in the warehouse. So they trying to, the way they explain it, like, oh, we doing the humans a benefit. Some of these robots are designed to lift the 50-pound boxes, and we, you know, Bonquisha don't need to be lifting 50. Her and Don Quavius, we putting a relief on them. They don't need to be lifting 50-pound boxes all day. So we got a bot that can do it. Yeah, but them jobs is gone, you know, and it's a lot of warehouses across the country. So a lot of that stuff inside the warehouses, that's where most of it's going to be.
Mr. Walker, you know, added a lot of experience to his resume, picking up 50-pound boxes. Like some of this job work you got to do, like that's not good. Like they so lazy you can't pick up 50-pound boxes. You right? Good luck. Have at it.
I can't. It would have to be a cold day in hell for me to get up and ask my audience, oh my God, I'm in a bind. Like, I need y'all to pay my rent. I need y'all to, pay my my car note, which I don't have a car note. It would have to be a cold day in hell, and I still wouldn't do it. I don't even like asking my mama or daddy for no dang on money to help pay for nothing in my house. Because I can get out there and grind like everybody else. I really can. I can get out there and grind like everybody else. That's not my mama responsibility. That's not my daddy responsibility to take care of my household when I'm an able-bodied and I made that household. That's none of their responsibility. A lot of y'all really need to check yourself. Like for real, check yourself.
Well, hold on. Where my guy Beans at? Beans will tell her to check herself. Beans will say you on welfare. You need to calm down. That government check you get for getting hurt, that is welfare, according to Beans. So, Bonquisha, who you telling to get a job?
They're not gonna like you. They're not gonna like you, sister. Sister, you have come and joined the red pill. You have joined the good side. You can't go back. They will eat you. Don't let the hyenas trick you to come back over to their dark side. They're gonna act like, hey, you come back, you welcome. They gonna chew your flesh off the bone. Don't do it. Salute to you, sister. Keep telling them to get a job and duck. When you say it, every time you do it, duck, say, get a job.
Check yourself. And then you get mad when people call you out. You get mad when people call you out because they see the real you. Y'all get, especially if you're a content creator. Especially if you're a content creator. You really should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. Y'all get on this line, y'all fake the funk, and get mad when people call you out. Oh, well, it is what it is. And I don't care who mad, who feels some type of way. Because at the end of the day, you can't beat my ass. Okay? Like, it's really starting to get to be too much. It's really starting to get to be too much. Y'all doing too much. Whatever happened to people not telling all their business? Whatever happened to authentic, real content? Because everybody go through something. But a lot of things that you go through, you got to keep that to yourself, because a lot of times people don't want to see you do good. A lot of times people want to see you do bad. A lot of times people want to see you struggle. And being that you don't put your business out there, that you can't pay your bills, which makes you irresponsible, people know what type of person you are. Now they over here making videos about you. Now they talking about what type of person you is. Because you know why? Because at the end of the day, you put your business out there. And then you get mad when you lose views and do all this and do all that. That's your fault. So now you got to find a way to dig yourself out that hole. That's nobody's else responsibility.
Out that hole. They in the hole. The thing is, if this is how they pay their bills, the internet has become the new sidewalk. All right? Bonquisha ain't got to go stand on the sidewalk and hold up a sign with a cup. No, she can just go live and tell you ninjas to hit the cash app. All right? Support. We getting evicted. All right? Car repo. Help us. Look at my babies. They chewing on paint. Look at them. Help.
And they is. Shout out to my doom scrolling sessions, man. Man, oh man, I'm about to get my wife into it now. I find it to be amazing. Go through your YouTube live and just scroll down your live feed after 12 midnight. I dare you to do it. The things they do now is straight. What they got? They got thirst trapping. Like every other sister that's doing Facebook Live, because they selling Kudakata on the slide. They'll be sitting up there, act like they showing Pokemon cards. They ain't got Pokemon cards. The whole time they sit there and the camera down here and they sit with their legs. Who been showing Pokemon cards? I'm like, it's gonna get so dark. Like they just keep pushing and pushing. Like they gonna get y'all to send some money. I'm here for the madness. I ain't scared of the madness.
Gonna be a long winter.
Cold winter. Appreciate your Frederick Howard. Says coming soon. SBC for life. the video game. What? I like that. Appreciate you, Richard Media. Said she talking about the church with Marvin Winans, and Marvin Sapp talking about begging for money. I said, close the doors. Wow. Shout out to Marvin Winans. That sister came up there with that. Whoa, how much was it? $1,200. He said, this ain't enough. I said, 2 wax. Next time, yeah. She said, here's $1,000 from me, and here's like 200 from my son. He said, you in the wrong line. This $2,000 line. You showed. Don't do this again. And get out my line and give me that 800 before next Friday.
You see that? I respect the church. I plan on starting my own church one day. I respect the hustle. All right. Look, it depends on how you looking at them. I look at them for what they are. They pimps and hustlers. Now, if you think it's something holy going on, that's on you. In most cases, I ain't gonna say all, but like these guys we naming, these are hustlers and pimps. I know what I'm looking at.
In our hometown, our elders acknowledged that a lot of the preachers came in as pimps. They said it. Yeah, that preacher came in the station wagon. He had 304s from here to Beaver Falls. The elders tell us.
That part.
Appreciate you, Unc B streaming, brother Red Pill. So y'all saw JP viral on World Star. Was it about the food stamps? He was trying to go viral. Happy he did. Appreciate you, Go Creek. How you doing, sister? Appreciate the super sticker.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Richard Media. Says Amazon might avoid hiring or replacing over 500,000 to 600,000 U.S. jobs by 2033. iRobot in effect.
That's why I would say it's a gradual thing. Yeah, it ain't like we're going to wake up tomorrow, but they put the announcement out today that AI, will be replacing them jobs. It's going to be, and it's probably going to be more by that time. You know what I mean? That's just an initial number.
It's over. Got to get competent. And that's okay. Hard times build strong people. Y'all will be all right. I got faith in everybody, including myself.
That part.
Appreciate you, Richard. Says estimate that Amazon could avoid hiring more than 160,000 U.S. workers by 2027 due to automation. There you go. So automation and AI is two different things. They obviously conjoining them, but yeah, automation already here.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says I've thirst trapped before on Facebook Live. Okay, Evie, do your thing, brother.
Did you get any results? That's the question.
There you go. Huh? Who was on the line? Big Backamus or Fit and Feminine?
That's the question.
Ability to dig you out that hole that you got yourself in. A lot of y'all get out here, you really need to work and stop clocking everybody else. Stop lying to people and you'll get far. And always remember, you got to remember, the energy you put in, the way you do people, remember, karma's a beast, so that stuff will come back around on you. So I just had to come online because I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of seeing it, and it needed to be addressed. About a lot of y'all coming on this platform, spilling all your business. I'm living in a homeless shelter. I can't pay my rent. I'm about to get evicted because a lot of y'all doing that for views. You really don't care. You're just doing it for views, and you're going to get the attention that you don't want to get. I just needed to come on here and address that because I'm tired of seeing it. I'm sick of seeing it.
So here we go. Even the struggle queecious is tired of the struggle queecious. All right. I mean, treason. People ain't going to be, because a lot of people don't like this woman. She be catching smoke on YouTube. I see she's starting to get some traction on her channel. As you can see, she does the videos. We did the video with the dot. She talking about dot coming. She got all the information for the gig economy, for the hood. All right, the hood reporter for the gig stuff. Shout out to her. We just found out she is former military. So that puts a little bit more respect. We just need to know more though. All right, what was you doing? And how long was you in there? All right, some women be in there for 6 months. I don't even know how long you gotta be in to retire. It's not long. So here we are.
So you in what to retire?
The military.
I'm not sure. Need to ask one of my cousins. But I like
not to retire, but to be medically discharged and get paid, I guess.
I ain't sure. Somebody in the chat let us know. But I like this sister's overall message because we've said it before. Like, you come up here showing your gaping wounds, getting evicted, lost your job, you are going to attract the wrong person. Salute to this sister. She ain't telling no lies. You may not like her message, but I think it's some concern there. A little bit of concern. She a little crazy, but concern is there.
There you go. And I misspoke. Not retire. Yeah, medically discharged. I see y'all saying 180 days. Yeah, it's not long. Like, once you in, you make it through boot camp or whatever. If you, what period of time, if you get hurt, if you can get medically discharged from a doctor, you can get paid, I guess, for life.
I don't respect that. Like, yeah, I don't know. Teach his own. Like, I ain't gonna get that's a rabbit hole. But if you're gonna get in the military, do it. Make the most out of it. Why take on? Here's my thought process. Why take on such a daunting task that you got to be so involved in and dedicated to just to go and do it, just to bull jive? Like, I'm doing this just to be here for 80 days. Then I'm gonna find a way to get hurt. Because that may sound extreme, but I know for sure people move in that way. I've seen grown men do it.
And this woman here, well, as we see, she don't have the mind state of military. Look at her now. I would say once you would keep yourself in some degree of shape. You done been through boot camps and stuff. Granted, you should try to act like she got something going on with her, but we don't know.
Sure, yeah, listen, shout out to my older sister. Like, yeah, just not buying it. A lot of these, when they get out of the military and they blowed out and swole up like this, it's over. Like I said, they done been through boot camp. They dreaded it. They hated it. And now they rebellion. Like, I ain't doing that. I've done it. They ain't about to get back into shape. They're going to have flashbacks.
That's fine. We'll put her in the sub.
There you go. Flash that back.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Salute to the military, man. Salute to everybody that served.
That part.
Appreciate your brother EV Ray. I see you, EV. That's you, man. Says if she claimed grape, they know she lying. Big strong boy, huh?
Shout out to EV. So here we go. We're gonna get back into it. We're gonna talk about the hottest segment going right now, the EBT struggle. We're gonna continue to document this until something happens. All right. So every day, or at least as long as we up here, SBC, yeah, we're gonna keep it going till we can see if the funds get out there.
That's it. And need be, we are journalists. We owe this to y'all. We've been predicting this winter storm front for some time, and now it is here. We should not abandon y'all. We're gonna keep reporting.
Baby, all I've been seeing on my timeline is people talking about they about to go in them stores if they don't get their food stamps, and they gonna just take whatever they want to take. That's all I've been hearing on my timeline. Baby, let me tell you something. They've been preparing for this since they started putting the army against the people. ICE and the army will be ready for when y'all think y'all gonna run through them stores. Baby, these people have everything set up. And when he first got in office, that was the first things he said he was gonna cut. Food stamps, Section 8, Social Security, all the benefits that assist the poor, because he said if you want to go have kids, you should be able to feed them. He also said that he don't like disabled people. He mocked disabled people and made fun of disabled people. So he was already saying he was going to cut these programs, which is not fair because you feel like it's abruptly cut. But they've been preparing this cut since February. Seriously. He knew this was going to happen. He knew y'all was going to buck up.
Two things is true. They have been talking about it. What have people been doing to get prepared? All right, especially our people in particular. So granted, I know the conversations, people say, why Black folks talk about this so much when we are not the majority of the ones on welfare? I don't think that's, you know what I mean? That's a non-point.
I I think the reason why we talk about it so much is because of the mismanagement of the funds that takes place in our culture. Yes, other cultures mismanage these funds too. However, follow the dots. Look who is making the complaints about it going away. They don't have any plan. The problem is
I was gonna say, I think it come down to dependency. That's like my greatest issue with it. Like you said, if it's a stopgap, year or two, whatever, it's the dependency. And granted, beans are coming. Oh, y'all talk about the 2%. It's more than 2%. And even if it was 2 or 3%, you still talk about 1 million people, right? So we gotta, when we talk about this, the numbers are the numbers. How many blacks is in America? What's the number? 50, 60 million? 330? Well, it's 330 million in the country. What we make up, 40 something million?
That's crazy.
So even if you talk about 10 you see what I'm saying? The numbers are, you talking about a lot of people.
It's unfortunate. But yeah, they are the ones that's depending on it. Shout out
43 million.
There you
So
go.
even if you say you talk about 3% of people, that's over 1 million people. You see what I'm saying? But it ain't that low, but granted.
Thank you. But yeah, they're gonna keep talking about it. It's that dependency. Other cultures they do use it as well. Other cultures use it more than us. It's documented. At the very same time, it appears from what we are observing in real life that our culture more openly depends on it, not just utilize it, and use it, with whatever funds they bring it in. They depend on it. Either government cutting this check or they gonna go hungry. Shout out to Jay Prince.
And they say, well, why do y'all care? Because we want better for our people. Believe it or not, contrary to any belief, we are allowed to want better for our people. Don't mean it's gonna happen. Shout out to HQ. Don't mean it's gonna happen, but we can want better.
That's it. I believe that each and every one of us is given some form of assignment by God. I believe that. And I believe one of my assignments is to do what I'm supposed to do. And if me and Miss X can shine a light on the darkest corners of our culture that we emerged from, I think we are providing a heck of a service. You're welcome. Pay attention. Don't let this be y'all. It sucks. Listen to their cries.
Knew y'all was gonna get mad. He knew that y'all was gonna try to fight back. So that's why he put $4 million of y'all money into ICE, and then he put the Army National Guard, which costs $1 million a day to be on American soil, using y'all money against y'all. So when y'all go in Walmart, y'all gonna pay the people that's gonna come take y'all down. So be very careful and cautious when you out there trying to talk about you going to steal to get your kids some food. Baby, you better start preparing. You better have yourself prepared for what they gonna do to you, because they're gonna be popping people in the street like dogs, and they're gonna have immunity. So you guys be safe out there, because they've been preparing for this. It was in Project 2025. It's also in Project Esther, and this is his phase. It's happening.
It's a lot of fear mongering with her. All right. I mean, man, if you didn't know any better, she tried to scare people half to death. Bonquisha don't be watching this. Oh no, y'all got to relax.
See that? And she talking about the impoverished. This sister, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that tone, that baby, that twang? She's definitely from Louisiana. 100% not for debate. One of the poorest states in the United States. Of course, like that's what I'm saying. It's not as smart. They gonna be out here looting and pooting and pillaging. So they say.
Oh, she like, yeah, they gonna be deleting y'all on the streets, and then they got a BD and this and that. It's like,
see,
everybody relax. Don't go in nobody's store. Relax. Y'all gonna get y'all stamps. Trust me, y'all gonna get them. Trust me.
See, as the days goes on, I want to see what the outcome is. I don't like the uncertain. Oh, I'm gonna tell. I hate uncertainty. I need to know what's going on. Pinpoint. I need to know is they gonna drop these stamps, because I'm getting worked up. And if they drop them, I see what I'm saying. I'm like, come on, man. I want y'all to get y'all stamps, but you don't build this up. just to let us down. Don't you know what I mean? Like, let a little bit of looting and Putin take place.
Happening. It's happening. So if you didn't vote, hey, this was all part of the whole agenda. And here's the thing: there's something you still can do. You can call your local senator and tell your local senator, "I want them all out of office." You can do that. Be blessed.
There we go. Becky, where you at, Becky? You got some facts or not?
Here we go.
If you are naive enough to think that the pause to SNAP benefits on November 1st isn't going to affect you because you don't receive food stamps, I want you to hear this. About 1 in 8 Americans receive SNAP benefits. In fact, in Oklahoma, where I live, that's 1 in 6 people. So about 600,000 people in my state alone, Oklahoma, receive SNAP benefits. About 1 in 4 children in the U.S. receive SNAP benefits. But you're not one of those people, so you don't care, but hang with me. When those benefits go away, just about $9 billion in grocery spending vanishes. So you've got to be thinking about not just the grocery stores being able to stay open and pay their employees, but you have to think about the entire supply chain, trucks on the road, people who provide food to these grocery stores. $9 billion. Every dollar spent in SNAP benefits adds about $1.50 to $1.80 to the economy. So cutting those benefits isn't saving that dollar, it's taking away that $1.50 to your local economy. But you don't receive SNAP benefits, you don't work for a grocery store, you don't drive a truck, you don't give a shit. But when all of those things happen, the only way to combat that is to drastically increase the price of groceries. Grocery prices are already up over 3% in 2025 alone, which is almost an entire percentage higher than the average increase in grocery prices over the last 20 years.
All right, she's saying a lot. Look at her. She said 1 in 4 kids receive SNAP benefits. That's a lot of kids. So, and we always talk about it's unfortunate that the kids are attached to these single moms, regardless of the race, and they are the most affected.
There we go. Last night we looked up the stats. Yes, melanated kids make up the highest percentage of people that receive these benefits. Melanated kids. So the single mom crisis definitely has come to a head. And here we go, Beans. Hope you take this in. I guess she kind of making a point. She said everybody gonna be affected. So they're gonna cut the food stamps. Not only is Bonquisha not gonna be able to get her crab legs, but the truck driver's gonna suffer because no food to deliver. Because now the grocery stores don't need so much, you know what I'm saying, inventory. Okay, we're gonna see. Here's my thing. Like, we can acknowledge it, call it out, but how can we take this information Becky just gave us and apply it to our life? You know, just talking about it ain't gonna do nothing. You have to make a change. So food's gonna go.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so food is gonna go up. So she says, should we complain about it, or should we get more? Should we get smarter with our spending habits?
I was thinking it's kind of too late. They made the announcement too late. It ain't like well, two things is true. They've been saying, like she said, the other woman, they've been saying this stuff for like a year. People been, they can't. This is what happens when people sit around and say what the hell white man can't and ain't gonna do. They can't do that. They ain't gonna do that. And then you F around and find out. But I don't think they're gonna do it. I've been on the record saying I think it's a bluff. And everybody been telling me, no, you wrong. T-Money don't bluff. And I said it's only a bluff if they don't sign. I think all this stuff gonna happen because y'all see what's at stake.
Yeah, the Democrats whatever needs to be agreed to. I believe the Democrats gonna come in and agree to it to try to, win some favor. Yeah, then they're gonna have press conference. They're gonna say, all right, the Dems came in and they did this to make sure y'all get your
side. Like the people say, y'all don't know what they agreeing to. So there's that, right? If they agree, they talking about, getting rid of Obamacare and kicking people off Medicaid. So if they agree, then millions of people gonna lose health care allegedly. So it's like, which one? I don't know. We gonna find out. That's why we document this every day.
Ooh-wee. It's a lot. All we can do is speculate at this point. I've asked folks, just buckle up. Like, just get smart. Like, we're coming into this new month. Sit down. I know it's taboo, but sit down with your significant other and have a budgeting meeting. Sit there, go over y'all income, outcome, and figure stuff out. That'll break up most households, boy. Yeah, come on. That's what you got to do.
Surface level stuff. People are only worried about the surface level, which is food stamps, healthcare, the immediate stuff. I mean, there's obviously a lot more moving pieces going on, but people worry about what's affecting me immediately. I can't eat, can't go to the doctor or whatever. So that's what people worry about the most.
I tell you what, man, shout out to my poor black folks that know how to struggle. Like, that's why I'm kind of like, y'all don't know how to struggle? Y'all don't know how to go hungry? I do. You don't know how to downsize? You don't know how to go without? Like, I do. Y'all tripping. I could start eating Spam tonight. I don't care. If that's what it took to get to where we need to go, I'd take me a fried Spam sandwich, please. That's where we at. Please and thank you. Y'all need to stop being so prideful. I swear that's what I'm seeing.
But nonetheless, something gonna have to happen, and we gonna find out.
Spam and sardines.
Than the average increase in grocery prices over the last 20 years. I thought they were supposed to go down day one, though. So even if SNAP benefits only pause for 1 month, which, by the way, would be detrimental to all the people I mentioned before that you don't give a shit about, it will cost the economy roughly $13 to $14 billion in profit. And you can expect your grocery prices in just that 1 month to go up at least 1%. And states will stand to lose about $300 to $500 million in sales tax revenue. So even if you do not receive SNAP benefits, you never have, you never will, you do not want these to be paused on November 1st.
Bitch, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta get up early in the morning, but I just had to come by and say this. So I see that food stamps on all social media platforms is all over the place. And I've seen a lot of videos where a lot of women saying, that's what you get. Get up and get a job. Find your baby daddy. We tried to tell you, and y'all did ass wrong. It's a lot of motherfucking women and men out here that work hard every motherfucking day to take care of their family, but what they getting ain't enough. And let me tell you why it ain't enough. Bitch, if the government say it ain't enough, it ain't a motherfucking enough. Time 10.
And this is where I kept getting into it with Beans yesterday. People keep throwing that word need around. What we need to survive. Let's get to the root of it. Why do you need all? Because the bastard kids, the single moms, and majority is overwhelming. We need this because we got jobs, but it's not enough. I can't feed my kids with this because there's a single mom, no dual income, nightmares.
Sisters like this, y'all was set up so terribly. Like, it is, y'all don't understand. It is impossible for anybody to feel sorry for y'all when y'all talk about y'all about to go hungry and y'all blowed out. Like, y'all need to be a little hungry. Y'all need to experience a couple of hunger pains. Like, I'm the poor and entitled. Like, I'm serious. Like, and don't nobody want y'all to go hungry. Don't nobody want us to go hungry. I don't think. Shout out to Kundra. But
and people will say, well, no, what about the kids? I will say this, there will always be enough food for the kids to eat. Adults, y'all might have to starve a few nights. It's always going to be enough for the babies. It's y'all going to eat and take from the babies.
There you go. Y'all don't want to sacrifice. That's why I keep saying y'all don't know how to be poor. Y'all get the kids the food and y'all go hungry. Then y'all figure out things. Yeah, everything y'all give to the kids. And then y'all just convince yourself y'all fasting because you are. Y'all can do a lot of healing and growing through this situation.
We might come up out of this and the obesity rate go from 80% to 30%. They say how it happened. EBT was shut down for 60 days. And next thing you know, obesity rates is down. We here for it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The fire does not come to destroy, only to cleanse. All right, let it cleanse you. Don't fight it. Don't let it flow through you. Go hungry. And so I'm serious. Like, I can't feel sorry for them. Me and Miss X keep trying to tell y'all, I don't know who y'all think y'all see on the screen. We grew up going hungry. My friends used to make fun of me because at one point I was drawing food on paper. Origami food. You ever drew origami food and act like you was eating it? I don't feel sorry for these folks. Figure it out. It builds character. No, I ain't saying it because I want them to go through pain. No, that ain't in my heart. But it builds character.
Well, y'all keep telling them to get jobs. They got jobs. They got jobs. They ain't making enough. They ain't making enough to support a family of 4 by herself.
You know, back in the day when things made sense, when poverty made sense, y'all know when the man wasn't making enough money. He did not come home to the end of the day. And whatever scraps and pieces of sandwich he had, he gave to the kids, and that was it. Like, y'all need to just keep working. It ain't enough. Keep working. Get another job. Like, put in a job application while you going to, like, that's what I just keep finding something better. Either you keep trying to find something better or just keep complaining. I don't care.
I seen a brother today. He posted something on Facebook about they hiring at like Dollar General or somewhere. And I was reading the comment section and it was a hoot. All right. First comment, Bonquisha, you know, he like, hey, go down here. They hiring, they doing like a open interviews, just walk in. That woman said, not if they still pay a minimum wage at $7.25. She said, that's slave work. I said, two things is true. And Beans asked us this question the other day, like, would you work for $12 or whatever? And then some people say it was $10. And then some brothers say, but you still can't raise a family on $10. And people were saying, well, it's not supposed to be a full-time job. This is part-time job. So I don't know. I don't know.
Gotta keep trying. You got to keep trying. Y'all make fun of me on my jobs. You gotta keep. If what you doing ain't working, all your energy should be towards finding something better. The job I got ain't paying enough. I don't go out to party. I don't go out to the clubs. I don't do nothing fun until I get my life. I'm in financial punishment. I'm on financial punishment. Until I get my finances together, I am in the house.
You got to be competent. Like you said, I mean, what's the job title? All right, they hire you at Dollar General. What are you doing? Stocking shelves and working the cash register? Respectfully. Like, we got to understand, these are things that robots are coming to do. So now you must find new skills.
You want to become a manager. Everything, if you are going to work these jobs, you want to be the manager because you're going to go from manager.
Only be one.
You see exactly.
Yes.
Got to be competitive, y'all. Yes. You see, God dang it, where has competition went? Say you gonna be that one. That's how I go through life.
Yeah, that's like Squid Games.
God,
just to walk up there.
Dude, here we are in Squid Games, indeed. Squid Games, platform, Hunger Games. We here now. Shoot, compete.
Okay, here we are.
For them to even be getting them. Everybody who get food stamps ain't laying on their ass every motherfucking day waiting on a motherfucking handout, bitches. Some people really is working their ass off and it ain't enough. Like me, for motherfucking instance, bitch, I wish they would give me some motherfucking stamps. And I'm a truck driver, a decorator, a TikToker, and a hairstylist, and everything else that I can motherfucking be when it comes to a goddamn dime. Do you hear me? And it still ain't a motherfucking enough. What I wouldn't do to get me some motherfucking food stamps. So if these people working a motherfucking job and the government is saying that, oh, you don't make enough, I'm gonna give you some stamps to help you out, then that shit is bad time motherfucking seeing. Everybody ain't sitting around waiting on a motherfucker to get them nothing. And for y'all to be goddamn thinking it's funny shit, that shit ain't motherfucking funny. That shit ain't goddamn cool. But it be you want to be uppity ass bitches walking around her like y'all don't need no motherfucking assistance. Bitch, we all do. Let me tell you why. The more money you make, the more bills you got to pay, the more problems you motherfucking got. At the end of the day, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was an RN, bitch. You living in an RN house that ain't cheap. You driving an RN car that ain't motherfucking.
Oh, here we go with the sign language. And I talked about this yesterday as well. You know, it comes down to household. All right. One thing about it, only one person in the house can be on welfare. So people be like, why y'all act like the majority of people are on it? That's disingenuous. Because when it come down to household, and like we say, how many mouths are being fed, the proof is in the pudding. So if Big Mom live in the house and her kids and then her grandkids, but only one of them can have the food stamps, but everybody eating off of it. You see what I'm saying? The numbers are the numbers.
There you go. And she sounds jealous. This is some jealousy here. Like, it grinds my gears, man. This is, shout out to my father-in-law. We had this conversation. The crab's in the bucket. You know what I mean? Like, if you are not experiencing pain or showing pain and dismay, your culture will reject you no matter where you come from. if you make it out. She's like, oh, y'all want to be uppity. I don't know who she talking to. I guess these registered nurses talking to her. What's wrong? What do y'all want from y'all peers? Like, growing up, I remember being a little 5-year-old kid and people all praying for you. Oh, I hope things get better for you. But as soon as things get better for you and you work, now you're uppity ninja. This is a real life observation, and I could take me out of the situation. When you're downtrodden and pathetic, they rooting for you. But as soon as you get out the forest, now they're giving you the finger. Weird. Appreciate you, Dee, standing on business. Says they get huge tax refunds and waste the money. Huge 8-10 whacks. Money. Appreciate you, EJ Uno. Says the curse of Ham. Look it up in Genesis chapter 9. Okay.
Gotcha.
Appreciate you, D-Boy Smash. Good to see you. Been a member for 14 months. Says, why melanated women feel they owe something when the check stop? Because that's that dependence, D-Boy Smash. They depend on it.
Man.
Appreciate you, D-Boy. Dee standing on business. She says, the bills don't care where the money come from at all. Shout out to Rachai. Says Gavin X, if the obesity rate decreases by 30%, the impact of diabetes rate will decrease as well. The pharma companies will not like this result. United States is wicked. It just is. That's true. Appreciate you, Hunk B streaming. Says you can raise a family more off $10 than $0. Talk about it.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Cheap. Your children probably go to an RN school. They probably ain't cheap. Everything about your life change. No matter how much money you making, you gonna do equivalent to that in how you motherfucking live at the end of the motherfucking day. Y'all get on here. I always want to talk some shit about everything, and this folks' rights is fucked up behind it. I wish I can get me some. And everybody who is being affected by that shit, baby, and you get up and go to work every day to try to see about you and your 5 children, like that bitch said, you should have stopped having children that baby number 2. But you had 5 so you knew what you were getting yourself into. You shut up. You don't know everybody, motherfucker.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
They just up here capping, and you see her title. It ain't ish funny about them cutting those food stamps. And it ain't. She says, praying for those affected by the government shutdown. It's not about being funny. It's not about making fun. It's about shining light and doing better. Quit being dependent on it. What we are witnessing is a dependency, or else it wouldn't phase you.
I got to go back to the root of the problem. She up here talking about she's mad because folks are criticizing her and bonquishas of the like for having 3, 4, 5, 7, 11 kids on the welfare. Yes, what's wrong with that? Like, why y'all bringing misery into this world? Y'all stop. Y'all don't know people's situations. We know enough. When back to the root. When are y'all gonna start blaming y'all mamas for this? The reason why y'all don't know that the more kids you have, the more expensive life is because nobody taught y'all. We acknowledge that, Bonquisha. Y'all don't learn by osmosis. Somebody got to teach y'all and instill these things in y'all. Y'all mamas, aunties, and grandma did not sit y'all down and say, this is how life goes if you move this way. Y'all do understand we're supposed to have these in-depth talks with our children about birds and the bees, how you move through life, your moral compass. And I'm saying women like this never get that talk from their moms. That's why they like, this is messed up. Y'all don't understand our life. No, we do understand. We understand y'all mamas ain't ish. Respectfully.
Y'all hoes kill me. I can't stand some of y'all. I'm going to say this. I'm sorry to everybody who being affected by this. If I could do anything to help you, I would. I need help my goddamn self. But I'm going to give you my prayers, baby. I'm going to give you my motherfucking prayers because I know how hard it is.
What they worth. What they worth, respectfully. What are they going to do? Can they take them prayers to the bank? Can they take them to the church? Does God even register your prayers? Do they register or what?
Don't pray for me, Bonquisha. Don't even think about me. No, thank you. Keep that to yourself. You can't see when you pray. I ain't doing this with y'all. Tired of these selfish prayers. God is not a genie. They be sitting here like, Lord, please let me hit the lotto. Lord, please let Nug Nug be nice to me. What is it? Prayers without works is dead. Faith without works is dead. Bonquisha ain't even got faith. Her faith wavers like the dang on inflatable man outside of the car lots and stuff. That's how her faith favors. Well, I mean, her faith wavers. It's over, Bonquisha. Just stop. Leave the Lord out of this.
It's for me to walk in the store and have to get shit, groceries, and whatever else for my goddamn house. And I got 3-4 incomes in this motherfucker.
Jeez.
So I'm sorry to y'all, but y'all hoes be doing too motherfucking much. And God gonna fix it. Cause see, Trump ain't motherfucking God. And when you believe, he ain't bring you this for to leave you now. Y'all got to know that it's gonna be okay. We know how to survive. Us, these people, we know how to survive.
Prove it.
We'll be fine. Fuck they talking about.
Cut the food stamps for November. Folks in here acting wild. Move. Stop, hey! People running out with TVs, groceries, everything.
Uh-huh.
Here to the now. To the now. Here to the now.
Listen here.
We'll be fine. Fuck they talking
AI on y'all top.
about.
Cut the food stamps for November. Folks in here acting wild. Move.
Look at that G Honda. G Honda. Oh.
G Honda, this where you been? I'm like, where G Honda been as of lately? This knock-knee tyrant is up here trying to be security at Wally World. And they running right past you, G Honda. Turn around, ninja. He can't turn around fast enough. He like, who that? Where you go? Hi, G Honda.
This is too much. This is too much. I'm trying to blow it up here. We all got to see this a little better. G Honda, you got to eat this.
My man, pigeon-toed knock-knee. Ooh, egregious combination.
There we go. Pigeon-toed knock-knee. Ah!
Here to the now. To the now. Here to the now.
Shout out to the knock-knee tyrant. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe, my guy.
Sorry, G Honda. This was not playing, you know. It's stray. So every now and again, just friendly fire, just come out of nowhere. Just like a rogue mortar. You just sitting there, sip your lemonade, and boom! Oh.
God, there we go. Nonetheless, yeah, you gotta do something about this, G Honda. Don't let these people just steal.
Come on, man. Chop, get on the walkie or something. Throw something at them.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wow. Move. Stop, hey! People running out with TVs, groceries, everything. Need back up at the front. I had to get out before it got worse. They can't keep up with it. I don't know what's about to happen, but this is. So you telling me they gonna cut off the food stamps and you gonna go to jail for stealing? The fuck? One girl said her and her motherfucking man gonna be in the store stealing. Now, I done gave out 10 certification classes all over the United States. You telling me you or that nigga can't take a 5-week class and go motherfucking get some food? Y'all nigga can't do DoorDash. I can start a medical courier business and make bank right now. Today, you gonna go to jail. Please believe these people are going to prosecute you. Go get you a $40 Aldi box and make that motherfucker the best guy. You know what? Aldi's, can y'all reach out to me? Give me a check though. But I want to promote this shit because I'm about to.
Hold on.
Here.
What's going on here?
What?
Aldi's.
What?
Thanksgiving meal available at Aldi's for $40. 10 for just 40. You can get 10 items for $40. Includes turkeys and whatnot.
No.
Whatever's on this list, you can check off 10 things for $40.
Yeah. This is scary. This is all these out here competing with the price of Kudakata. All these said $40, huh? They said that's a bet. Kudakata, price of Kudakata going down, plummeting, like the stock market. They said, all these said bet. $40 Thanksgiving box. It's getting dark. This is darkness. I don't know what y'all see. I see dystopian darkness. Just madness. Shout out to, I keep saying it, what's the movie Demolition Man? When in the movie Demolition Man, every restaurant was a Taco Bell, and the only song was the Jolly Green Giant jingle. That's the only remaining song. Do they not keep building Taco Bells? Everywhere you turn around, they building a decrepit, stinking Taco Bell. It's happening.
So here's what's on the list. You could pick 10. We got a whole turkey. We got chicken broth. We got condensed cream of mushroom soup. We got evaporated milk, Hawaiian sweet rolls, miniature marshmallows, cut green beans times 2. I guess you get 2 of them. 100% pure canned pumpkin, shells and cheese, brown gravy mix. What's that? Poultry, spices, and herbs. French fried onions. You got pie crust. You got chicken or cornbread stuffing times 2. You got whipped dairy topping. You got yellow onion, 3 pounds. You got baby carrots peeled. You got celery. You got cranberries. 3 pounds of sweet potatoes and 10 pounds of regular potatoes.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
10 pounds of potatoes. That's what I heard. They giving you all them damn potatoes. You got a turkey. You got canned pumpkin, which is absolutely diabolical. I don't know nothing about no canned pumpkin.
100% pure canned pumpkin.
I bet the hell it is. That don't listen again. Growing up the way we did, I would have been ecstatic for all those ingredients to hit our table. However, we ain't there no more, and this ain't it. This is depressing. Yeah, this is depressing. It is. It's not okay. They're trying to bring back government rations, right? Government cheese, government peanut butter. All these, y'all not paying close enough attention. There's nothing new under the sun. They just keep shifting things from here to there. Oh, they say, I got you, government. Y'all ain't got to do all this. $40 all these box. Talk to us. And then it's happening. They're going to have a contract. Watch.
We got a $40 Audi's box. And here's the thing. Bonquisha, you can get this $40 in about 10 minutes. Easy.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
So I'm going to say this. No excuses. No excuses for there to be an empty table when we know the easiest way to get $40.
While prices remain, Bonquisha, the price of Kudakat is plummeting. The closer you wait to Thanksgiving, the less you're going to get. So right now, you may be able to get $40, but in about 10 days or so, especially whenever your clientele find out they cut them food stamps, $20, $30 if you're nasty, cut 50%.
That part. So shout out to Nug Nug and Unk. They're going to be out here this winter feeding empty little tummies.
Oh, shout out to Peach.
You know what? Aldi's, can y'all reach out to me? Give me a check though. But I want to promote this shit because I'm about to turn this $40 Aldi box into a motherfucking meal. And then I'm going to show y'all at my kids' family house who don't use food stamps. Everybody come together. Sis collect a collection. And everybody contribute. And ain't nobody got no food stamps. And they eat good. I'm talking about real good. They eat good. My kids want to go over there for Thanksgiving. I'm going to make that $40 Aldi's box because they don't even like turkey. So I really just want to fry some fish and make some macaroni and cheese and some shrimp.
Baby, when y'all go grocery shopping next month, y'all need to be very careful because apparently they done got started. Y'all know next month, a lot of people not going to get their food stamps and their SNAP benefits, and a lot of people going to be desperate and hungry. A Walmart employee came on here last night talking about how they had emergency evacuate the Walmart because people done stormed up in there trying to put stuff in their bags and be stealing. Baby, when y'all go to the grocery store next month, y'all better get in and get out. Don't be standing around trying to have no conversation with somebody from church. Don't stuff your buggy too full either. Get a few items and then leave. If you got to go 50 miles per hour out that doggone parking lot, go 50 miles per hour out that doggone parking lot. Or if you want to be that person, baby, buy somebody's groceries for them. Help them where you can help. Period.
Do not go into them people's stores and steal. This is a setup. Do y'all really think Walmart, Winn-Dixie, Safeway, Shop and Save, whatever store it is, Piggly Wiggly, Publix, do you really think that people gonna let y'all come in these stores and steal from them like that? I guarantee it's not gonna happen as easily as we think it is. The same way we on social media, they're on social media. So they will be prepared. This is the time to really see who fuck with you, who don't fuck with you. If you got somebody who gonna get their stamps in November, y'all should be cooking meals together. Y'all should be making sure one another good. This is the time to ration out food. This is the time to make sure you don't spend no extra.
That part. They did, but at the same time, I guess they never too late. They got no other options. Y'all need to be trying to amend with the good folks like the Gavin X's and the Mr. Walkers of the world. All the families out there need to kneel and say, look, we fall up under the patriarchy. Y'all are the leaders. All right. We follow y'all. Look, things can be better. I promise you.
There you go. You see that? Bonquisha and the matriarchy wanted y'all to stand and crash out. But us, the patriarchy, we like Xerxes. All you got to do is kneel, baby. Just kneel. Because we done had it. Yeah, you got to show some form of submission. Ain't no way. Me and Miss X talked about this together. This is true. You know, like there's so much, you know, we outside of finances that we can offer our immediate family. But y'all know the square we stand on. We have been rejected by our family. They don't mess with us. They got narcolepsy, don't rock with us. They don't care. And that's fine. But guess what? Enjoy. Enjoy that road. We good over here. Enjoy the gynocratic madness and your rations.
Money if you was depending on stamps. I'm just being honest, like all jokes aside, we have to be smart. So you have anything in your freezer that you could use to hold you over for a couple of days or to last filling meals, it's time to do that. Use your resources. It's nothing wrong with saying, hey, what you got over there? Here's what I got over here. Be smart about this shit. I'm telling you, because what's going to happen is it's going to cause martial law. They're going to put federal cases on people and they're going to make it so hard. And that's what he wants.
Yeah, there she go. Federal cases. And like you said, how long can Bonquisha hold out? Y'all know this. Y'all been knowing this for at least a week. Y'all should be stocking up, rationing, fasting, not eating so much, you know, and people say, okay, if it's off for November, we get to December, will the government be back by then? And then people say they are not retroactively paying. So people say, that's fine, because if I'm going to get double pay in December. And people said, no, it's just over. I don't know. We don't know. I guess we're going to find out, but some people saying they ain't going to never get paid for the month. Do they deserve it?
Yeah, see, I don't know, but I'm stuttering. I believe that if they do start distributing money, come on, you got to give the back pay to retro. That's evil. Like that ain't. Come on. I'm trying to.
Well, if we in December, if we already in December, are they gonna pay for November? I doubt it.
Dang, man, that ain't cool. But this is what you get when you depend on the government.
But if we go through the whole month of November with no stamps, I want to say that's impressive. When the last time that happened, Richai? When last time we went a month without stamps?
And they already stealing. She making sense here, but y'all should have been band together. It takes time to build these relationships. All y'all aunties and stuff should have been got together, sat down. Y'all got to communicate and talk. Sit everybody down and say, this is where our finances are. But in the Black community, beings, talking about finances and fitness is taboo. And I hated that growing up. Folks don't never want to talk about, financial stability, financial responsibility. So they can't have these conversations. Say, hey, I got the rice, you got the beans, you got the sardines. We're going to do this. We're going to make these meals, big old pasta spaghetti, and we're going to feed the group. We're going to get through this via communication and proper planning and execution. Good luck.
And I see people saying, go to the church. All right. The church is supposed to feed people in these times and food pantries. Listen, shout out to JP. He was going live today at the food pantry soup kitchen. It was booming. The line was out the door already. And mostly white folks. I was like, look, it ain't like, oh, it's not an easy solution. So you might just stand in line for hours just to get some stale bread, like Mr. Walk said. You don't know.
But again, y'all seen the Bonquisha in the police cam video. Embarrassed to say they don't have the money to pay for things. Bonquisha will be up in the soup kitchen line talking about, I'm just here because I'm bored. I could go to Papa Do's. Pure insanity. Again, we acknowledge that the majority of folks on welfare are the Caucasian folks, but they also utilize all of the resources, food kitchens and food lines. Melanated folks, too good for it. That's weird.
And I'm mad that Rose be over there in JP's chat. She says, and he begged for extra bacon, and did, and they gave it to him, and he walked out on live eating bacon, just ignorant. All right, he was up in that soup kitchen, getting it in though. JP, they had something up there was grape salad. I never seen grape salad before.
Grape salad, you better eat what they give you. Rose, you gotta be careful with JP. He got a insidious charm to him, sister.
Yeah, Rose is she got.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You see what happened with Flora.
That'd be crazy if Rose end up in Milwaukee. We will document that into the high heavens.
Be careful, Rose, young sister. Like he got that nug allure, nug undefeated out here. He started. Be careful, Rose.
First, you're gonna start by cash apping him. He gonna get you on his cash app. Yeah, just a little $10 here and there. Next thing you know, you're gonna be buying a plane ticket.
Rose, I love the way your hair is. Can you help lock up my kid's hair? Rose, Rose was like, what's your latitude, longitude? God. Shout out to Evie Ray. Appreciate you, brother. Says no one mentions God in the past 4 years, but now, yeah, God, please. Appreciate you, Evie. Says why be wanted, Kev? Why they wanted Kev deleted? Show melanated women want unfair deal. Yes, they want what is it? Kev used to say they want guarantees. Appreciate you, Miss DC Foel. I think that is. Been a member for 2 years. Thank you, sister. Says that prayer won't get any higher than her ceiling. Boop.
Trying to tell you.
Appreciate you, Sister Oluwa. Been here for almost a year. Please stick around, sister. Says it's gonna be a Cornish hen, not a turkey. Get 2 or 3 Cornish hens. I'll take a Cornish hen over a dry turkey. I ain't gonna hold you. Appreciate you, Brandon. Says, love Demolition Man. Crazy. A lot of what happened in that movie is happening. I'm telling you, has happened or unfortunately will happen in our time. Scary.
Yeah, I didn't know if you was referring to her when you said Demolition Man, but
she do kind of look like Simon Phoenix. God dang it. Appreciate you, Mr. G. No, you started it. People will still spend money on herb and essential products.
That part.
Money. We appreciate you, Richard Media. Says when Aldi stores first opened in the America Midwest in 1976, it sold canned foods labeled generic. In fact, that was a core part of its business model. Okay, shout out to Aldi's.
And we found out yesterday, or maybe some of y'all knew, but it's what, European or what they say, Australian or European company.
I think it was 2 brothers, right? I think Aldi's Oldies was started by two brothers. Then the one brother left and started Bottom Dollar. Remember Bottom Dollar? Bottom Dollar and Oldies were the same store. It was the brother. He said, I'm going to start my own store. And he gave so much competition. The brother that owned Oldies had to buy him out to stop him. And did. So that's why they bought all the bottom. I don't know about where y'all stay, but where we at, they bought all the Bottom Dollars just to close them down. He had to put him out of business because he was competing. That was pretty interesting to see.
That part.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, tell me this girl don't look like that cop, Simon Phoenix. Shout out to Richard coming through this evening. We appreciate you. Says Gavin X, the gap period, no food stamp program from 1943 to 1961. The food stamp program was made permanent nationwide in 1964 under President Lyndon B. Johnson's Great Society legislation, the Food Stamp Act of 1964. Appreciate you, Richard, for that.
So there you go. You answered my question. It's unprecedented what may happen. It seemed like it hasn't skipped a beat since 1964, more or less.
There we go. Yeah, and like I said, people different. We too entitled, we too coddled. We can't deal with hardships the way we could back then, and it shows. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says got my Henny VSOP, a good sack, saving account looking good, off work, watching the madness. My man said he comfortable. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says price of Kudakata about to drop because everyone will be selling it. I got $20 today, and I'll throw in 40 if you're nasty. The price is plummeting, Bone Quisha. You better sell while you can. That's a wild statement.
But I would say at the same time, be careful, gentlemen. All right, because yeah, I mean, be careful. Bonquisha can do what she wants. She can start, filing fake DV and stuff. You don't know how she gonna feel after getting $10 for Kudakata. All right, we don't know.
So start documenting stuff.
Yeah, everything. There you go. Everything got to be documented. Video, not just a signature. No, I got to. She gonna say, "Why are you taping this?" For my protection. Now bend over.
That's it. That's it. That is all. And by he don't want to show nobody. He only gonna show somebody in case you try to lie. Because y'all both doing illegal activity. You selling, he buying. Both of y'all doing wrong. So see that? He like, long as you don't lie, nobody sees this. Now let me get some of these back shots.
Yeah, Bonquisha start coming to it after she laying there covered in glaze, and you hand her a funky $10. We don't know what her spirit might do.
Shattered. Golly, sitting on the edge of the bed, just landing, sitting in your shame, holding $10 with a ravished Kudakata. That's got to be PTSD.
He wants to cause chaos between the citizens who he doesn't approve of. And he know he can't get a lot of us out here. So what do he want to do? He want to get us out of here one way or another. That's all I got to say.
Let's go. Everybody grab what you can. Y'all, they cut off the food stamps this morning. Government shut down, got folks losing it. Look at this.
This is wild. Why is AI playing with y'all tops?
Can't get a lot of us out here. So what do he want to do? He want to get us out of here.
Let's go. Everybody grab what you can. Y'all, they cut off the food stamps this morning. Government shut down, got folks losing it. Look at this. They don't.
I ain't doing this with y'all, man.
Hey, I got y'all running in the store.
Why are they doing this?
Hey, I know who y'all are. Look. She look real. That's the scary part. Starting to look more and more real.
They always in Walmart in the bread aisle somewhere.
Let's go. Everybody grab what you can. Y'all, they cut off the food stamps this morning. Government shut down, got folks losing it. Look at this. They done rushed the whole store. Shelves clearing out like it's the end of the world. Nobody stopping. Hey.
No food stamps, no problem. Let me show you how I feed my family of 9 for less than $10. And I know somebody gonna come in my comment section and tell me that I'm not feeding my family for less than $10. Truth be told, I get this on my week and I get eggs on my week. So for me, it's less than $10. So I got 2 cans of salmon. I got some grits. I got eggs. And I got some biscuits. y'all already know what time it is.
Okay. Salmon in the can? Huh?
Is she gonna make salmon
seafood, so I don't know.
Yeah, salmon out the can. Is she gonna make like salmon croquettes? Like, yeah, it's out the yeah, out the can.
Granted, no, Bonquisha. Look, I ain't gonna say nothing to you.
Yeah, we on to something. She on the right. She on the right track. She on the right track. Yeah, what you say? No, yeah, salmon. I don't.
No, listen. Would you say Ruth Chris?
That bowl look extra.
Listen, water is finding this level. Shout out to the goofy brother that was in our chat. Talk about y'all don't be having solutions. Bullish solutions. Salmon in the can. Relax, everybody.
She on the right path. It's the green bowl she threw it. Got the optics all effed up. Yeah, but let's see. Give her a shot. She ain't. Give her a shot. She on the right path. I don't know. Don't do that microwave.
She said she get this with her wick. She said she get this egg. Here's the thing. All of it is wick is from the government as well, or does wick come from the state?
That's government. That's government.
So I mean, everything's cut off, Bonquisha. She said she's still gonna be getting pink salmon, wild caught, Alaskan,
Kroger's.
Okay. I said I don't know.
Forget see how she got to doctor this up. Is this doable? It's doable. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't eat seafood. Like I said, we're gonna see. That microwave is struggling, but Bonquisha, get it how you live. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, there we go. See, there we go. She getting it. Salt a little bit easy. God, all right, calm down. There we go. Oh yeah, salmon croquettes. Yeah, there you go, sister. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know nothing about it.
She doing right. She doing right for her poverty.
She said she gonna show Bonquisha how to make a meal for $10. Y'all complaining? She said no.
She doing good. I'm proud of her. She too damn big. She big as a house. It's a big old sister, but she know how to get by. This the move. My mom can make some mean salmon croquettes. I ain't gonna hold you. They used to be fire. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So for all the critics and detractors say we ain't got solutions. Yeah.
There you go. Eggs, grits, everything we need to be buying is on the outside of the grocery store. The cheese that's a luxury. See, pushing it. But salute, protein, grits, that's a heavy grain. That's got to be, that's gonna sit on you. Eggs, protein. This is a respectable struggle meal. Absolutely beautiful. I approve this meal. Eggs, little biscuit. Shoo, boy.
Look at Mr. Walker. Here we go. We about to bust down. What Bonquisha's plate? Let me look through these plates. Whatever one got an extra croquette and 3 biscuits on it is hers. All right, she must have put it off to the side.
No, she ate hers out that. She ate hers out that pan. She just threw all the extras in the pan with them grits. This is respectable.
Yeah,
this is respectable. There we go. I ain't got no pushback. See that? Somebody was missing a biscuit. Somebody must not like biscuits. All right.
Yeah, something up. But nonetheless, here's the solution. So we've been documenting this EBT, no food stamp crisis. All right, we're gonna continue to try to document this as we on our marathon and see what happens. Because we will be live when Bonquisha get her stamps or not get them. We're gonna be going.
Listen, this is a good solution. Again, like I was saying, understand whatever grocery store you go to, Kroger's, Wally World, Giant Eagles, whatever. All of the food you need to worry about is on the outsides for the most part of the grocery store. Everything in the middle is corn and sugar. Everything and the eggs and milk, yogurt and butter is in the back of every grocery store for a reason. They want you, it's marketing. They need you to walk past all that other stuff before you get to it. Prove me wrong. In every grocery store, all the good stuff is in the back. The stuff that you need, the essentials, bread, butter, always towards the back. That is what we need. No more chips, no crackers, graham crackers. It's over. This is perfect.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your chat coming through this evening. Says AI is representing the setup for a selected group of the population. AI is promoting the construct for people to panic, just like during the 2020 shutdown. Open your eyes, sheeple. Ooh, I ain't heard that one in a while. Sheeple.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, say what you want. That is a whole balanced meal. I agree. It is balanced. Appreciate your real books. Says, where's Cooking with Kaya when they need her? Oh, poor sister.
So here we go. This sister had the solution, but as far as women, like, what was that? Becky had solutions. Becky had the facts, but this angry women like her to the pit.
Yeah, gone.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
There you go. Who eat? If you eat sugar with your grits, I find you weird. And sugar with grits, sweet grits is wild to me. That's wild.
I used to when I was younger. Yeah, ignorance. But yeah, that's
I never even tasted it. And I got a sweet tooth. I just never even tried it. Savory grits, baby. Yeah, but
we used to do the what? The cream of wheats.
Cream of wheat. I never tried cream of wheat. We got some.
Yeah, cream of wheat. Put some sugar in there back in the day.
Okay, I might try it. I might try it. We got cream of wheat. I'm weird with textures. Like if it's like fat, gelatinous, like I need a little.
I can't.
I need a little chew. You know what I mean? Like I like my noodles al dente. I don't want no mush.
Yeah, outside of like mashed potatoes or something, but
exactly.
Yeah, I ain't big on no mush.
Yeah, I mean funny like Jello. Ugh.
So here we go. Nonetheless, speaking of mush, we got an epic crash out here. This may be one of the most pathetic displays we ever put on over here at SBC. All right, we got Bonquisha. I'm gonna set the stage for y'all because it's a lot. She in the house with her kid. Nug Nug is outside the house, and they are arguing through like a window.
All right, let's see the argument.
You won't get no money. You don't go to feel sorry. You won't get no money. You a bitch. You want somebody to feel sorry for you. You cannot be a boy. Okay. You cannot have nothing. You can't. Why? It's hard out here for a man. You gotta act like you can't get somebody to feel sorry. See my mama feel sorry for me? Nope. Took your laying around me. You deal with it. Just like how you ran around the street, you got me deal with it, bro. Ain't nobody kids. It's like, bro, you gonna try to keep it gangster, just keep it gangster, but I got all the gangster shit. Why you think you was in here laying on the gangster shit?
I don't know if he's accusing her of cheating. He bleeding on her arm. I don't know what's going on. It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm like, is she shooting up? I'm like, what's she doing with that arm? But she's sitting here being quiet and he's spazzing out. This is eerie. Like Bonquisha sitting there. Obviously, the tension is thick. Don't know why the baby is in camera view, but tension is thick. This is the quiet before the storm. She definitely about to get loud. We know that. Look at her.
Act like a player. Woo! Ease up, man. Oh, you got the kids, boo.
Move the baby. What?
Don't lie.
Building up. Come on. She's starting to rock. Here we go. Blast
like that. I
off.
fuck with you, bro. You know, let you have that shit till you start playing.
Stop your talking.
Like you need to follow you, fool.
Let me tell you something, bitch. I just changed her pimp, okay? She just drunk her juice with her food hoe, and she drunk the whole juice. So if her pimple wet again, trust me, bitch. When I see it's wet, it's gonna get changed, hoe. Please, don't play with me. Don't play with me, hoe. Find you somewhere else to chase clout, bitch.
So they're in the comments. Somebody said change your daughter's diaper. She shouldn't even be in the camera like Mr. Walker hitting on, and you wouldn't even have this vitriol. Y'all do this to yourselves because y'all love attention.
Stop acting like y'all don't. Why else would you have your freaking daughter blocking the whole camera view, your baby? It's weird behavior. It's not weird. Y'all don't love y'all kids. Seriously, man. Y'all don't. Like, I look at our kids as little humans. You know, you don't know if they want to be up on social media or not. Yeah, I'll be having the urge to show my little cute babies, but I'm like, you don't know. Maybe they don't want to be up here. You know, showing kids, especially in their awkward stage, when they cute little babies, okay. But you showing kids up here because we go through awkward phases, 12, 13. Maybe they don't want to be up here. I think that's irresponsible. But obviously, look who we're dealing with. I'm tripping.
It's wet, it's gonna get changed, hoe. Please, don't play with me. Don't play with me, hoe. Find you somewhere else to chase clout, bitch. Find you somewhere else to chase clout, hoe. Do you hear me? If her pamper is wet, bitch, she just drunk a whole water juice, hoe. Okay, bitch? So she is probably wet, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, hoe? Like I'm just letting my baby be wet, bitch. Find you somewhere else to chase clout, hoe. If you ain't gonna drop your motherfucking address, bitch, because I'm not in the motherfucking playing mood, hoe. Fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Find you somebody to play with. You hear me, hoe? And y'all, I'm telling y'all think he playing with me right now, tearing up my house right now. Wait till I get a motherfucking gun and shoot through the motherfucking window. Wait till I get a motherfucking gun and shoot through the motherfucking window, though.
Didn't I get you one of them?
Wait till I get a gun and shoot through the motherfucking window, though.
Didn't I get you one of them?
You hear me?
You gotta say some good shit.
You hear me?
You saying go get this nigga locked up.
Bitch.
And Nug out there like it is what it is. It is what. Who is that Baba T out there? You ain't afraid to get shot? What's wrong with you ninjas? He like, it is what it is. She said, I'm gonna send something through the window. It is what it is.
Demonic. That's when things don't make sense in the physical realm. Go deeper. Go to the spiritual realm. This is demonic. Pure demonic. They are looking to self-delete. They want no peace, only problems. Problems always. That's it. Demons. These are not humans. The human is gone. Oh, devil.
Somebody should change her motherfucking pamper, bitch. Let me tell you something, hoe. She just got her pamper changed, hoe, on my other live that I was just on, bitch. You heard me? So if she just got wet, hoe, from drinking her whole water juice, bitch, then I will change her when I know that she wet. Don't play with me. Don't play with me about my child, hoe. Please don't play with me about my child, bitch. You ain't gonna drop no address. All you gonna do is try to get a like and a laugh and a love, hoe. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
Whoa, look at that. That ain't human. This was somebody's little daughter at some point.
He keep on coming in my house. My brother and them not doing nothing. My brother and them not doing nothing, y'all. The police just put their hand on me, y'all. The police just pushed me until I fell over the lawnmower. You hear me? I don't get no help. You hear me? But when I get me a mother...
So clearly the police was here. All right. She said her brothers ain't doing nothing. The police pushed her over the lawnmower. They clearly didn't make him leave because he's still standing outside the window. So he's saying she ain't got no help. She trying to get a firearm and it's a nightmare.
And Nug outside antagonizing her. She up here mad. She fell over the lawnmower. And Nug laughing. She said that he had conjuring up demons you can't control. This is a demon. He is conjuring it up and he can't control it. It's going to do what it wants to do. It's going to crash out. Enjoy.
Bitch, ain't no nigga beat me, ho. Ain't no nigga beat me, bitch. I was trying to put y'all on the line to see me beating him, ho. You hear me? Ho, he was trying to beat me, bitch. He was trying to beat me, bitch. If you see his face, ho, you gonna see that I was doing the beating. If you see his face, you gonna see I was doing the beating, bitch. You hear me? Ho, if he ain't run from that camera, you gonna see that I was doing the beating, bitch. Thank you, 60 for the $3 for kids' school supplies. Yo, this why he mad, cause y'all sending me cash out. That's why he mad, y'all. That's why he mad, y'all. Thank you, Meek Meek, for the $1.69. That's why he mad, y'all. I'm happy. That's why he mad, y'all. Everybody send me $1 to the cash out. He gonna really be mad, y'all. He might snatch my grandma air conditioner out the window like he was just trying to do.
That ain't mine. That ain't mine. Who else tell me something that ain't mine? It's not mine. Man, this shit how it go, bro. Believe in God, bro.
It's funny, y'all. He wanna hurt me so bad. But up here begging and pleading somehow. I should have took the bed. I should have took the air conditioners. I just want to come in and take me a shower. But you want my life trying to down me.
Oh,
hell.
I just want to come in and take a shower. He said, I'm going to take the bed and the air conditioner because he probably bought it, but it ain't yours, Nug Nug. He like, it ain't mine. And she like, thank y'all for the cash outs. Somebody sent like $1.63. All right. She's like, thank you. She's like, thank you. I thought Evie Ray. She said, thank you, Evie, for that $40. All right, 60 if I'm nasty.
She said he trying to snatch her grandma's AC out the window. Is she in her grandma's house with this drama? This is a lot. This is a whole lot. For one, look at the curtains. She got the curtains with the what do you call those? Like the little metal eyelets. And they ain't even got no rod. She just got that mother sucker just thumbtacked on the wall. Golly, absolute struggle. That's why I'm pointing that out. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen that setup. It's just she just got it thumbtacked.
But you over here trying to be nice in person. At least I'm standing on my ground. Thank you, Jasmine, for $10 for the kids. Thank you, Cutie Pie, for the $1.21 for the kids. I mean, for school. Thank y'all. Y'all, he just was trying to be nice. Somebody he shouldn't have did that and all that. But now he trying to down me on my live. You hear me? He trying to down me. Thank you for the $3, love, for school supplies. Thank you, Mariana, for my $4 for kids. You got too many people to get naked for, baby. You were just at the store with the hoe that I caught you with. That hoe look like she been with 100 truck drivers. And I bet you was on your knees trying to go with her or whatever you were doing. That's who you need to go fan with her. I don't worry about who I be with. I'm going to be with who I want to be with, but I ain't going to hide it. You hide this shit, you hear me? And I'm going to tell you who I been with, you hear me? And you know who I been with, because I tell you, my nigga. If I would have never told you who I been with, you wouldn't have never know, my nigga. You wouldn't have never know, my nigga. And you talking about somebody fuck with you, and I got to tell you who I been with? Stop that shit, homie. Stop that shit, homie. He talking to the air conditioner. I had to put a dough up in there.
Oh.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Look at that door, the AC. Nug Nug.
He talking to the air conditioner.
Look at that door. Nug Nug been punching the door. That looked like the damn Here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Nug Nug trying to bust through the door. That AC ain't worked in years. This is all struggle. This is beyond struggle.
This is the epitome of hood, toxic foreplay before the hunching. As mad as they are, they could wind up hunching tonight, but probably not because they mad as heck. And she is a beast of a woman. She said, he ain't beat me, I'm beating him. Did they just be telling on themselves online? But he's such a decrepit ninja, he can't even show nothing to law enforcement. She said, I put on live for y'all to see me beating on him. She said, if I turn this camera and show him, I was whooping his butt. Imagine, y'all, I got to do it. What if a guy said that? No, I was whooping on her. I turned it so y'all can see me stomping her out. It'd be uproar. But Bonquisha, I don't think it's fair, but it's accepted. She allowed to beat on Nug Nug, and people laugh. It is what it is.
She arguing with this ninja through an air conditioner. All right, then she said you sleeping with lot lizards. The woman, you slept with somebody that slept with 100 ninjas. He said, who you sleeping with? She said, I sleep with whoever I want. In fact, I be telling you. He said, I tell you who I be with. That's why he is broken. That is a broken man outside that window.
That's it. Don't nothing break a man faster than trying to claim a kudakata that don't belongs to him. That's gonna break you every time because men are possessive. That's my kudakata. The fact that you gave it to somebody else and you told me it was mine, at least I thought it was mine, broken.
I had to put a door up and everything. I had to put a door up so he won't see me through my window. Thank you for the $2 for kids. Thank you for the $4 type for hearts. That's why he mad. That's why he mad, y'all. He out here cutting grass for free and for pussy. And then coming home to me broke the next day. Got a nerve to spend the night with these hoes who he cutting grass for. And then come home broke with to me to the next day.
Oh.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen here.
These are my confessions.
I love the dirty laundry. She said, ninja. This is the dust. We talk about this stuff day after day, week after week. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. This is Dusty Crusty Nug Nug. She said, you cut grass for free and for kudakata. You out there cutting grass for kudakata. You be cutting grass all day long and you come home with no money, smelling like stinking kudakata.
Yeah, seen these ninjas around our hood for sure. Yep, out there cutting grass. Hey, and they just everybody is funky. I really don't like my hometown, but they just out there. And Bonquisha come out say, "Hey, want me to cut your grass?" Yeah, then they like, be $35. Bonquisha, but I ain't got $35. But well, what do you got? She be like, what do you want? The rest is history. He gonna cut that grass, weed whack. Then he gonna go inside to get himself something cool to drink.
They think he gonna stay here and then take his bed and his air conditioners just because he went to cut 5 yards and came home the next day broke and think I'm supposed to accept that, y'all. I'm supposed to accept that, y'all.
Oh, so they are his air conditioners. You made a fatal mistake, Nug Nug. We talked about this with Sister Bree and the brother that bought her that couch. We're going to double back on that story. Y'all can't be buying this stuff unless it's charitable. Understand, anything you bring in Bonquisha house is a donation. You shall never take it. It ain't for yours to take back. No give backs, all right?
Especially when she identify you for a dusty couch ninja. Yeah, anything she do for you, she checks that as a favor. It's all about leverage. Anything. Hey, let me get a cigarette. Leverage. Now that AC mine. Let me borrow your car right quick. Leverage. Now the bid is mine. The hood is diabolical. Ain't nothing free.
She said he tried to come back and take all the ACs. Nug Nug said, if I can't come in here, y'all gonna sweat tonight.
I like it. I like what you try to do, Nug Nug. But like X said, once you install them in the windows, good luck. She said she gonna hit you with that fire. He try to grab them ACs.
I'm constantly telling my kids, y'all. Elsie said, because then what he was saying to me, I'm finna get the kids some money. So I'm constantly telling them that every day, and it never happened. But when he did give me the money, I gave it to them. But that was only 1 or 2 times. But he constantly want to come home with no money, cutting these hoes grass for they pussy, like I'm supposed to accept that, y'all, and get mad because y'all cash after me. Y'all, he get mad because y'all cash after me, y'all. This money went to say I got 5 grand. Thank you for the $2, KK. For you and the babies. I got 5
this.
Hell.
We're not doing this. He asked for $1. We talk about this stuff. It's documented. They keep sending her money, little $2 here. They saying it's for the kids. Bonquisha will not spend that little bit. A small, I'm gonna give you this, Bonquisha, maybe about 15%. Most of that, liquor, weed, hair, fast food.
$1. Ladies,
$1. This is documented. $1. 4 quarters.
I can't stand these ignorant, impoverished hustles. I remember when I was in Braddock with my buddy many, many moons ago, and it was these crackheads had this 70, like it was like a 75-cent hustle. Explain, Mr. Walker, I will. So a fiend come to you and they say, can I have 75 cents? Typically ain't nobody got no damn 3/4 on them. You got $1. And fiends don't give change. It's a hustle. Let me get 75 cents. Let me get 75 cents. They end up getting $1. But nevertheless, a grown man coming asking for $1. We talk about delaying the inevitable. Like, no, I feel more comfortable. You say, hey, let me hold, I don't know, $50, $100 till such and such. Give me some, but you need $1. You could have kept that to your damn self. That's what I'm saying. You see? No, you need $1. You showed $1. Don't come to nobody for $1.
$1? You just cut 5 yards and spent the night with some hoes, and you gonna come home and ask me for $1 and think that's normal? Just because I'm that nice. Stop fucking playing with me. And then came and turned up, took everything.
It's mine.
You hear me?
You ain't got no hoes to talk about.
I wish I could get somebody to get him his furniture. I can't wait till somebody get him his furniture so I can get him his refrigerator. So thank you, Toya, for my $3. Thank you for he glad he got hoes. He glad he got hoes. But he right here terrorizing me and my kids. He glad he got hoes, but you come to terrorizing me and my kids. And I'm telling him to go be happy. I'm trying to make him go be happy. And he coming back to me. Just for $1? You coming back to me for $1? It's the pussy. And you just went.
Mostly Kudakata. All right. Whether or not he get the $1, that don't matter. But if he get that box, all is forgiven. All right. Look at this woman. She looked like she used to play football when she was younger with the boys. This is her. Sandlot. Like, all right, we picking up. And that's somebody's sister. They be like, man, wait, nobody. He like, my sister playing. And she out there sticking folks too.
Facts. This is her. She was one of the homies. She'll whoop you in Halo or 2K. Shout out to Tomboy Bonquisha. She fit. That's again, ninjas can't have it both ways. Look at this sister. She fit. But it counts for nothing because she's a big, strong boy. He's a fit dude.
You got some from them, and you still want some from me, y'all. These niggas 200, y'all. These niggas 200, y'all. These niggas 200, y'all.
I'm playing y'all ball game. 20 this, 20 that. You the first one motherfucker I ever met. What you freaking is a motherfucker, boy. What you freaking hell?
They got the baby shark dudes going. No, I told y'all this is one of the most pathetic interactions we ever documented. Look at her. She's busted and disgusted. We can only imagine what this ninja looked like. I know it is as bad as we think. And that's him.
I want to see him so bad. I keep hearing him talk. He sound like he mildly drunk. He said, horned up. He said, you the freakiest witch I know. You always horned up. And he right because he know what it is. If he start playing his cards right, she will let him in to bust her cheeks. Yes. And she think y'all don't get it. They nasty. Then she'll get her cheeks busted by Nug yelling outside. Then she'll leave and go get her cheeks busted, get revenge busted cheeks. I'm telling you, just come on smelling funky. This is her. Yeah, then come back there, man. I'm gonna stop it there.
What? That motherfucker said you doing all that for nothing. I don't want to see you doing this. You need to be naked. 2 words. You naked.
Yes, the kids hurt, and I hate my kids got to go through this. What this boy trying to break my door down?
My door.
This boy just took everything, and then think I'm supposed to just let him bully me, cause I'm so sweet, cause I'm so nice, because my last baby daddy beat me. That's all he say, and I'm supposed to just let him terrorize my kids. And I need a gun. I don't got no help. My brother told me I'm constantly taking him back.
You was that feeding another dude.
Lisa ain't doing it at the gas station hiding. Lisa, when I tell you I'm over you and I go get me another man, I show you. Why you gotta hide that shit? Why you got to hide that shit? You supposed to put it in. Hey, y'all, if y'all finna move on, is y'all gonna hide it or is y'all gonna show the nigga y'all moving on? He think I'm supposed to hide it like him, y'all.
Well, why you picking your air conditioner in? Since you moved on so fast. Since you so fast moving on, why you picking your air conditioner?
I bet if he did give me one, he wouldn't take it. I bet if he did give me one, he wouldn't snatch it out while his kids laying in a bad sleep and snatch their whole plug out. I bet he wouldn't do that. The same kids that give you dollars and $5, you did them like that, Elton. The same kids that let you eat their food, they snatching everything, you did them like that, Elton. The same people that try to help you, you did them like that, Elton. And you think I'm supposed to forgive you? Bad as I want to forgive you, I don't want to no more after you just did that. But bad as I
This is a nightmare. She is arguing. Once again, if you're just coming in, she is arguing with this grown man through a window between the air conditioner. He's outside. He's outside the house. She's inside the house. He wants to get inside for comfort and kudakata and some food maybe. She like, nothing, access denied. All right. He like, hey, you a freak, this and that. Bonquisha ain't hearing it.
She's starting to break. No, she's starting to break. What's his name? We got Elvin. Mel Elvin. She just said, as bad as I want to forgive you. She already warming up. I'm telling you. She said, as much as I want to forgive you, but I ain't because of what you just did. As the Bonquisha turns. It's like stories.
Yeah, that kudakata on fire right now. She need to hunch.
The emotions. It's unfortunate. They only know how to get the emotions roused up via trauma and drama. See, when you're in a healthy relationship, you can get your emotions roused up in a good way. But the only way she know how to get her heart rate up and juices flowing is via rage and pain. And that's why you're going to come in there and she's just going to be sopping wet. That's...
want to forgive you. I can't do that when my daughter's looking at me. We was burning up. Them air conditioner blowing out hot air. I had to go find another air conditioner.
That's what you wanted to do. Because you could have called dude and got you one.
But I'm saying, why you won't just leave and go be happy with who you be spending the night with, Elton? Why you got to be with me to go spend the night with somebody? We broke up. Now's the time for you to go spend the night with who you want to spend the night with.
Go ahead, Elvin.
Now is the time for you to go spend the night with who you want to spend the night with. Why we got to be together for you to do that?
Take this shit out the window. This shit don't even work. Somebody put the shit that burn the work and they want.
They keep talking about these damn air conditioners. That's the theme. She said the air conditioners are blowing out hot air. All right. She had Nug said, take this one out the window because it don't work. Take it out and let me climb in. Take it out. And she like, no.
The window ACs is life in the hood, boy. Yeah, shoot. So it's all about some window ACs. I remember our last rental place. They came with ACs. We took them. They lasted for a while. Yeah, window AC is the real deal. But again, he breaking her down. You see that? He ain't even acknowledging the drama. She's like, go stay with your 304s. He like, take the AC out the window. It don't work. You see? He already passed this. He done got what he need from this. He has stopped acknowledging her insults. He just gonna start saying other stuff. Go stay with your women, Alvin. He like, hey, the car still need fixed, don't it? Go stay with your girls. Then you take the garbage out. She about to break.
Somebody moved on. Right, you ain't better move back. You in the way, bro. Don't know them, what? You need to be quiet, man. Let me take this over.
She keeps taking him back. Guys. Y'all, it's too many diseases in the world to be moving on. If you love somebody, you gonna try to work it out with them. I be seeing the good in him, and then
What? Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
The dumbest logic. She says too many diseases in the world to be moving on. You just said this man was sleeping with other women. He was sleeping with a woman that slept with 100 men. You said that she had something. But then you say you don't want to move on because people got stuff. But you're sleeping with a man that's sleeping with women that got stuff.
This ninja out here jamming residue covered grass cutting meat up into these sisters. He definitely done conjured up some type of disease, some unforgivable. That's for sure. Just stop. All this whole situation stank. There ain't a healthy pH amongst none of y'all. Just keep on doing what y'all doing. Keep stewing.
he go and pour this though. I be trying to see the good in him. Thank you, Akaria, for the $8 for the kids, boo.
I got options.
Well, you got options. Go be with your options. Let me be on my blow bed that I downgraded to. Let us be in our little regular house that we thankful for.
I can take the stove. I can take the refrigerator. I can take your blinds. I can take your couch. I can take your walls. What else? I got options. You have none.
That's what I said. He need to stay gone. That's what I'm saying. Why he want to spend the night when we together? But when we broke up, he ain't spent the night yet. Why we gotta be together for him to go spend a night somewhere? That's all I want to know. Because I'm gonna let another nigga down here. But you supposed to be.
You a bum. This is bum Keisha. Nug said, I'll come in here and take everything because you ain't pay for nothing. He said, I'll take the curtains. I will take the refrigerator. She talk about sleeping on blow-up beds. This is a nightmare. You know, feel bad for the kids, but this is a nightmare.
Nug said he'd take the walls. He said, I'll take everything, the walls too. See that? And no one's being sensible. You see that? That's what I tell you. I ain't got to listen to their words, just keywords. She up here, won't shut up. Keep arguing at this bum outside of a window, which is wild. And he talking about, he stuck outside the house talking about he'd take the house. This ninja can't get in the house talking about he'd take everything in the house. It is a stupid conversation. They either gonna fight or hunch. Which one? Appreciate you, Richard. Says sugar and grits is a southern thing. Mississippi. I reject it. I rebuke. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Said, nah, that's they go my cousin in the back. They go my cousin. That's Unc. Appreciate you, Be Wise. Says Jesus.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says Mr. Walker, this is foreplay. Acknowledged. Appreciate you, Miss DC4L, coming through with the $3 super sticker. Thank you, sister.
Here we go. She ain't done. I guess it's the climax here on the back part of it.
Where you want to be? How is that fair?
No bed. Hey, ain't nobody laying over here in my seat. I'm about to wear a thing on. Hey, don't put my shit outside while you talking. You still talking? What you gonna put my shit outside? But you be talking about you moved on and shit. Man, you need to move that man shit outside. Or you get to saying anything for else.
Someone said they got a queen bed for me. I sure need it. I sure need it because Dom can't sleep. Dom can't sleep in his bed. We thankful for our bed, but it's something about it. Dom just can't sleep. She constantly hopping on the floor in the middle of the night. So if you do got a bed for me, I want it. I pray I get some help too. But if I call the police and this man pushing me because I'm trying to record at my house, why should I call the police if they gonna do something to me?
You just said you was whooping them.
And what do you mean? Oh my God.
She just earlier she said she was whooping. You called the police and you said you turned your camera on so that everybody could see you whooping him. I don't even know why that triggered me. Like, I don't know why I expect her to make sense.
And she gonna say the baby can't sleep on the bed. It ain't got nothing to do with the air mattress. All right. It's whatever the case, she gonna say I need the queen size bed from somebody in the chat so they can sleep because they can't get a good sleep on that air mattress.
Yeah, again, y'all know how to be poor. Y'all do not know how to be poor. And I say that with pride because I sleep anywhere. I don't understand the poor and entitled. We can't sleep on this air mattress. I will sleep on the concrete. What do you mean? I get comfortable. You know what I mean? You're gonna sleep. I lay down. I get up when I'm done rested. Why y'all too good to sleep on the carpet or the floor? I remember last time me and my wife moved, and we moved everything out of our place, but we had to stay there overnight. And she's like, "Where are we gonna sleep?" My wife said, "Where are we gonna sleep?" It's on the floor. She said, "Boo, is she with the Walmart got her air mattress?"
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Yeah, they ain't sleeping on that floor. But like you said, that is an air mattress, and still yet she don't want it.
Sleep right on that floor, baby. Curl up like a dog.
Nothing to talk about. It's the same old nigga air conditioning.
LT, you at my house. I'm saying though. You took everything that was needed. Okay, you gonna get your refrigerator and your couches.
Get it. I'm waiting on you. Every time I come in there, you calling the police and shit. You won't even get my shit back. You know you scared. Your heart probably be fast as hell in there. Well, I hope you don't have blood this. I hope that motherfucker still works. Come on, man. Come on, man. You somebody too moving on.
Yeah, you think I ain't wanted to sit? Do you know? Soon you took that air conditioner, my kids will scream at each other tonight. Leave me alone, it's too hot. Don't talk to me, it's too hot. I had to go find them an air conditioner.
That's what you gonna get when you playing with a nigga. Go find something. You somebody you moved on, you found to another nigga, find you another air conditioner. It's simple. That's it, simple, bro. Quit acting like you slow. If you can found to another nigga, go find you another air conditioner. Simple. You dumb as hell or something? Listen to what you saying. Then you talking about my shit.
This dude is wild as hell. He making some sense. He said, how you saying I ain't your man, but I'm responsible for buying y'all air conditioner? To go buy it yourself or have one of them other ninjas buy it. Why are you telling me?
Got a point. Pathetic as the day is long, but he's got a point. Like this, for the most part, this is the caliber of men me and Miss X grew up around. I'm serious. Ninjas just irrational, not logical, and non-resourceful. Just talking. All empty bravado and insecurity always pouring out. I despise these men. They need to look at the flowers. They worthless. But yeah, now y'all get to look into our world. These ninjas ain't one-offs. Promise you. Shout the beans. It's dark.
Shut the fuck up. You don't talk about nothing. That doesn't make sense. You know talking about nothing makes sense.
Y'all, I'm just trying to see how he keep bragging on his stuff, but he's trying to be nice to me to myself. I shouldn't have did that, but let me back in the house. How do I supposed to let somebody brag on taking their things and let them back in the house? How do I supposed to do that? I know he said he was a crack baby, but I know he should understand. He should understand that that's not happening. That he shouldn't understand that ain't nobody going for that.
And you out the frame. That lets you know you was never nothing from the top. Somebody to me. And you about to move
now it was never nothing.
What you done moved on to? What did you talking about, dude?
Can everybody send me $1? Can everybody send me $1 for you are something for Elton? Watch all these dollars finna tell me I'm something. I might not be nothing to you. I'm gonna get on that air conditioner. I gotta take care of my kids.
This is wicked. She using reverse psychology on the audience. This is deep, dark Bonquisha psychology. Bonquisha, watch this. Everybody send me $1. We need to try that. All you ninjas right now, send $1 so we can show Bonquisha y'all love us. Yeah, send $1.
There we go. That's the type of stuff I want to see. Yeah, Bonquisha. I like that. Was clever. I acknowledge Bonquisha ain't smart, but she is slick and sly. There you go. Yeah, and there you go. She's assembling the gynocracy. Everybody in her chat hyping her up and feeling bad for her. I get it. She like, y'all feel bad for me? Y'all hear him call me nothing? Show him I'm not nothing. Send me $1. Brilliant. Wicked, but brilliant. Let's see.
Falling first. What I was asking you when you were saying you cutting all those grasses and was coming home broke and still asking me for the little dollars that I had.
I just spent 200.
You was cutting all those grasses. Is that even a word? You was cutting all that grass. Cutting all those grasses, and you ain't make no money, sis. And you came back broke, sis.
Because he was exchanging his services for kudakata.
Yeah, that's all he brag on doing. Every time he cut grass, he said, I just spent 200. And I said, on what? And he say, on some cigarettes, on some beer. That's not funny. On some weed. So that means you got the next so happy and forgot you had kids.
Bro,
thank you, Chance, for the $2 for whatever.
Don't get mad at me because I can call and get some money, bro. You talking about some shit you ain't got nothing to do with. Whatever you talking about, I can call and get.
Thank you for the $1, Brittany, for you are something. Thank you for the $1, Katina, for you are something. That's $4 for that you are something. Thank you for the $2, Akira, for you are something. Thank you, Grace, for the $5 for you are something. Thank you, Dominique, for the $5 for you are something. Thank you, Mello, for the $1 for you are something. But I was everything to him when he was with me, though. But soon he meet these hoes on the street. Thank you, Sade, for the $3 for you and the kids. Now, I'm not nothing. And then he probably took that bag to the hoe he just met. Thank you, Faith, for the $1. But to take from your...
Hold on now. We getting jealous over here. SBC Nation, don't let Bone... That's all Bone Quisha in them. We go, Tony.
I appreciate you, Tony. We something. Shout out to Tony for the $2. We are something. $2, buckos. SBC is somebody. God dang, yeah. Thank you.
Hold on. We might have to take a class with Bone Quisha. That was some dark psychology, and apparently it's working.
There you go. I don't like the fact she called my man a crack baby, though. I don't. It's funny when I say it, but when folks like her say it, it hit different. She said, I know you're a crack baby, but you should understand. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm going to start a suit. Crack Babies United.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shout out to Tony Davis. Appreciate you. We are something. Nobody shall live comfortably on Pookie's dime. That's a fact. Appreciate you, Thanos. 99 cents. We are something.
There we go.
You.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There
you go.
Ain't that Bone Quisha?
We are something too.
Kids though, but he want me to forgive him. Thank you, Melissa, for the $4 for food. Thank you for the $2 for leave him. Thank you for Talita.
Listen, hold on. We're about to have to go dollar for dollar with Bone Quisha. Whatever they sending, y'all got a match. Hold on. We're going dollar for dollar with the hood rats. If y'all can't compete with the hood rats, you ain't black.
Shout out to Joe Biden. Okay, G-Nell. Shout out. You are something. What that something is, we'll keep. Okay, but we appreciate you. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair, for the $2. You are something. Thank you. See that, Nug Nug? Thank you. Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe. $2. We are something. For you is kind. You is smart. You is special.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go. How we talking? How we talking?
Appreciate you, Get Big Forward. $2 for the pot. You guys matter. We is something. Appreciate you. Thank you. There we go. For the love. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. $1. We are something. We are special. Thank you. Shout out to Mr. Rocket Rose with the $5. Yeah, Nug Nug. We special. We super. Yeah.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We go.
$2 for call the police. Shalita, I just called the police, boo. Only reason why I delete the live because they was laughing at me because the police pushed me down. Yolanda, thank you for the $1. That's the only reason why. Thank you, Olympia, for the $2. Thank you, Brandon, for the $2. Thank you, Kayla, for the $1. Thank you, Ayana, for the $5. Thank you, Emma, for the $4. Thank you, D. Mara, for the $1.
All right, hold on. They picking back up. Hold on. Come on. Where we at? Where we at?
Appreciate you, DD, for the $2. We are something. All right, we about $8 show.
We're about $100 short. Where y'all Bone Quisha, we need y'all to show up and show out. We've been outdone by Bone Quisha and them.
What we gotta do? Gotta start an argument?
Yeah, start crying. She did start crying a little bit.
See, I don't know. Appreciate you, Huddy. $2, we are something. Appreciate you, Huddy. Starting to feel the love a little bit. Still show.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Appreciate you, good brother Kevnata. This is madness. A match made in hell. Lakers at 5. But we are something. We appreciate it. We are something.
We feel special. Here we go. Let's try this again.
Appreciate you, Jay Bourne. $2. We are something. We getting there. We getting there. I feel like Marvin Sapp. Come on now. Come on now.
Thank you, Skyler, for the $10. Thank you, Booker, for the $2. I'm the reason why I delete the live that the police pushing me down because people laughing at me that I don't know what was funny. You hear me? I felt bad. You hear me? Thank you, Living Life, for the $20. I felt bad. You hear me? Because I'm like, that's funny to people. Like, I'm calling the police for help and people laughing. You hear me? So now I feel like if I call the police, y'all, I got to fight with the police for kicking down my door. Then I got to fight with the police. Thank you for Lil BB for the $1. Thank you, Kim, for the $2. Then thank you, Deshaun, for the $1. Then I got to fight with the police for being outside of my house while these girls at my house and not doing nothing. Thank you, Jasmine, for the $5. Thank you, Shanita, for the $2. For you are something. So I'm scared.
All right, here we go. I ain't feeling so special again. Y'all see that? Yeah, there we go.
They keep telling she's something. Appreciate you, Rondo. Come through $2. We are something to take a break from all that chirping. Okay, I thought it was because we are something. Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Appreciate you, James L. Money. Come through the $1. We are something. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. We're starting to balance it out. Y'all getting stumped out, but y'all showing up. Some of y'all showing up. We appreciate it.
There you go. They definitely dropped a 10 ball on her. Nah, they dropped a 10 ball. Seen when money. There, Huddy, there we go. I was about to start crying. Now I feel like I'm definitely somebody. Says, dang, we will go broke.
This is wild.
Appreciate the square biz. Says you are somebody's. I like that. We is somebody's.
There we go. Now we cooking.
There we go. Lovely sister Oluwa, $1. We are something. Thank you.
Okay, now we recharge. We can go on.
There we go.
To call the police. Thank you, Internet, for the $8.97 for don't go to Lakeside.
So now I'm a lose situation. You're not gonna call the police like you about this.
LT, I'm finna give you your stuff.
I don't want it.
Keep serious.
I don't want it.
Call my brother and ask him, can he help me put LT's stuff outside? That's all I need him to do.
Did she just call for Glocktavius? She said, Glocktavius, whoever in the next room.
She think her cousin or her brother is there. And she mad at them because they let the police push over the lawnmower, I believe is what she said earlier. So yeah, she got some male crash out there. He just ain't crashing out. It's very volatile here, but she is somebody, she winning. This is not a bad night for her. She got pushed over the lawnmower. That made her mad. But right now, her ex-lover, whatever, her lover is stuck outside. She getting twos and fews. This is a good night for her. You see her spirit picked up.
There we go.
Appreciate you, James Horan, trying to pick up our spirits. $3 super sticker. We are somebody. Thank you. Appreciate you. Got this 420. Says for the kids. Yes, we got many kids. We are. Thank you.
Supplies.
Yes. Appreciate you. Get big forward. Says, is she going to change that baby's pamper? Maybe now. There we go. Now we might be caught up. Shout out to Black Silver Chair. So I matched that $20 someone gave her. You're something. Now we feel like we is something. Thank you, Black Silver Chair.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Silhouettes and Silich. Come through with the 5 single by choice memberships. He says, not only is we somebody, 5 of y'all is somebody's too. You muted, Mr. X.
Okay, shout out to Larry. Larry in the Cash App. He says, this Black Bane, we are something.
Appreciate you, Black Bane. Thank you.
Also in the Cash App, shout out to Albert. He says, y'all are somebody on my night shift.
Appreciate you, Albert. Y'all okay? Y'all coming through?
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Everson. Come through with the 50 ball in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. Says, we are them.
Appreciate you, Everson. Yeah, y'all done beat Bone Quisha. Shout out to SBC Carpet Horse Nation. We feel like somebody now. All right, crisis averted.
Shout out to brother Everson. We appreciate you, brother.
Now is what are you going to do with all this money?
I'm going to reinvest my money into the community.
Oh, that's a very nice gesture. What were you saying?
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's epic. Shout out to Chappelle. Psych.
Hey, where we at here?
Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business. Says it still hasn't changed that baby's diaper. Give her time. Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe. Says if you can't send $2, then you ain't black. That's how you gotta say it.
I agree with that. Where you at?
And you ain't black.
Appreciate you, Edward S. Says Ninja, something nug nug, something everybody, something. Yeah, everybody something. Appreciate you. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Thank you, sir. Says Gavin, new shirt. We are something. There we go. We is something. You gotta make it extra ignorant.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate you, Square Biz, with a 10 ball. Says we somebodies. Yeah, get real ignorant.
Listen here. Shout out to the whole SBC Nation coming through, making us feel like somebody.
That's awesome. Appreciate you.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
Can we drive it?
No, God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name.
Amen, Pastor. Amen.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
For us. All right, that Bentley parked out front. That ain't just for me. That's for all of us.
Can I drive it?
No, God wouldn't want that.
Okay. Yes, Pastor. Madness. Shout out to Itchy Bar. Here you go. Says boisterous Bonquisha being belligerent. There you go. Boisterous Bonquisha being belligerent. That's an easy one. Shout out to the sister Rose. Been a member for 6 months. Thank you to our favorite troll. Says, yeah, y'all something, air. Y'all something, all right. That what you're trying to say? Trying to be smart? Thank you, Rose. Appreciate you, Elmas in Harlem. Says, much love, everybody. Thank you for letting us know we are somebody, Elmas. Thank you.
Appreciate you guys. There you go. Take that, Bonquisha.
Thank you, Keon, for the $3. Thank you, Shaquito, for the $5. Call him. You can text him. Say, Uncle, Elton trying to get his couch and his refrigerator. My mama said, can you come help her put it outside? Thank you, Mary, for the $20 for help. Thank you so much, Mary.
You get the TV on the couch and get ready to hear about it. Now, you can have that. That's crazy. I ain't trying to go on no couch, bro. You gonna put a hit out on me on a couch?
Elvin County's cash app, the super chat.
Thank you, Amy, for the $1 for it. You are special. Thank you, boo.
Y'all didn't say you
For
was
in the
special.
camera. He outside, boo. I was just out there. I don't feel like going back out there.
You said what now?
Somebody says she's special. Y'all never called her special. I will say that. Yeah, I don't feel so special, but nevertheless, he count her pockets. She keep calling out every super chat. And Melvin out there, he keeping track. And the more super chats she call out, the nicer he gonna get. Watch. She gonna be like, dang, she done pulled in a hundo. Hundo go a long way when you're impoverished, either a long way or just a good time for a short time. But it's fun.
Thank you, Sharita, for the $1. Who is that, Taria? Taria just threw some bleach in his face, y'all. Taria. I'm laughing, y'all, but my kids tired of this stuff. Taria, don't do that, mommy. Mama, no, because that's irritating. Thank you, Nate, for the $4. Your head hurt.
See, now the kids, her kids is throwing bleach out the window on this ninja. He getting what he deserved. Now that's wicked. She said, Taria, y'all, that's her daughter. And their daughter said, I'm tired of him. I'm sick of him. This is annoying. So he's standing outside. They probably upstairs in the next floor, just throwing bleach and hot water on them. This is wicked.
He outside. They threw bleach on me. Ain't no coming back from this. Like, this is what I mean. This is where my passion comes from. As a man, as a male, you can't come back from that. You can't. Ain't no way you could become filthy, stanky rich. They still gonna buy you the ninja that's outside arguing and we threw bleach and pee on you. Yeah, most likely it wasn't just bleach. Yeah. Ugh, man, that's dangerous. Bleach on your skin, especially on your soft face. That's gonna burn. Shoot. Watch your ass.
All day. I'm sorry, y'all. Gotta go through this. Y'all see, Taria, did you see that police push me down? Thank you, Yakira, for the $2. And everybody was laughing off that. I had...
Oh my God, he just broke the thing, Mom.
Why you kicking my door down, Elsie? Because you terrorizing their house. It can get ugly, but you terrorizing their house. What they heard, they know their mama need help. Elsie, can you get up out of that house? Elsie, can you get up out of that house, please? He acting like she really did something to him. She threw some bleach up in my face. She threw some bleach up on his clothes. He just came in here acting like I mean, he just said it like something wrong with him. Leave their mama alone. Get out their house. Stop tearing up their house. Then he just kicked my door open.
It's so damn irresponsible. These are the women raising the damn children. We wonder why these kids are unhinged and don't listen to nobody because there's no structure. She said, why are you trying to kick my door down? He said, y'all threw bleach on me. I'm coming in and I'm raising hell. He mad. This dude, boom, boom. She said, why are you kicking the door?
This is wild.
This is evil.
Ain't no way. If you interject, a real man, a solid man into this situation, either that solid man must leave immediately or he's going to eradicate the problem. Plain and simple. That Elvin guy out there, he is terrorizing this house. This is wild. This man is outside. They dumping bleach out the window. He kicking the bah. And they just going live, acting like this is a normal daily thing. A grown man outside trying to break in, getting bleach poured on them, being all belligerent. We here. It's a normal day in the hood.
And she won't call the cops because she said they ain't gonna do nothing. He said she really just need a firearm so she can lay him down like a dog. She's like a wild dog.
Two things may be true. He may need that. All right. But then again, you was beating that man. How do we know? Because she said it. But yeah, that's so weird. You mad because the cops pushed you over the lawnmower, but you also acknowledged you was beating the brakes off of Elvin.
Okay, let me see what my brother finna say.
Put my shit outside.
So it's her brother there.
Everything. Y'all got too much going on.
We got too much going on, but he at our house terrorizing my kids, y'all.
You came down our house. Ain't nobody saying shit. You came down our house. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Nothing, bro. Nothing. Ain't nobody saying.
They said you came to my house.
It ain't nothing. Now, y'all do it. Put my shit outside. Come on, hurry up.
He want his clothes. He outside like one of the damn vampires in the Sinner movie. Like, y'all got to invite me in. This sinners. This is life imitating art, huh?
I don't understand how this man just still outside. It's been like half hour and he just still outside trying to please. He got to be drunk, and ain't got nowhere else to go. Gots to be. That's why I keep trying to say he got options. He in a bad way with his other baby mamas and girlfriends. He in a bad way. They not feeling him right now. So right now, this is the only place he could. Otherwise, he'd have left. That's why, like, let me come in and get my clothes. Let me come in and get my refrigerator. He ain't got no way to transport none of this stuff. But he won't it. No, he just want to come in.
Unlock the door. Find out. F around and find out.
There you go. Maybe just want a hug. Appreciate your helmets in Harlem. Says, much love, everybody. Appreciate your helmets. Shout out to Richard. Says, 2 months from today, she will be calling into the Kendra G singles looking for a new baby daddy. I'm healed.
Yeah, my last man was toxic, but you ain't got to worry about him. Don't worry about it. Actually, he a punk. I beat him up before. You ain't got to worry about him.
Meanwhile,
you be in here hunching this ninja outside the window listening.
That's my Kudakata. You ain't hitting it right. You ain't even hitting it right. Yeah, you don't know how to do it. She like a thumb in her butt.
And shout out to Miss Grace in the cash app. She says, do it, start crying.
Who, me? No.
Here we go. That was it. We'll see if we can find out more to this story. See if he ever got in. See if they made up. Don't know. We're going to look into it, but right now they both pit dwellers.
It's funny for now. Hopefully everybody involved stay on this side of the soil. All right, but until then, enjoy the pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Terrible situation. Ms. Dex pointed out, like, the kids got nobody to respect. The daughter's trying to take up for the mom. I understand. But then the daughter's turn around, just to wake up in the middle of the night to hear mommy hunching this ninja. And then y'all don't understand, like, these kids got to process it like, dang, we just poured bleach on him. And you in there calling his name. They don't know. Don't nobody know which way is up. It's just completely foosball. We don't use the term lightly. F beyond all repair.
Seriously.
Appreciate you, James Horan. Thank you, sub. Been a member for 8 months. Says, thank God I'm married. Amen.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We done made it through another crazy show. Shout out to the whole SBC Nation for coming through, especially here late. Y'all came through dollar for dollar, and y'all matched and outmatched the Hyena Clan. Proud of y'all.
There you go. We is somebody. We is special. We do make a difference. That sounds like we used to have to chant that in middle school. You remember? I mean, in elementary school, you are somebody. You do make a difference. We used to have to do it as a whole mantra. They need to bring that back. Kind of eerie, but it built you up. But yeah, we is special. Shout out to SBC Nation.
That part. And shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash app. Brother Albert. Shout out to Baba T. Shout out to Brother Tall. And shout out to Everson. Came through with that 50 ball.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to all y'all in the super chats as well. Richard Media, Black Silver Chair. Who else we got here? Mr. Gino, Unk B Streaming came through. EJ Uno, Divine Photos. Shout out to Sister Dee. Shout out to EV Ray. Shout out to Major Drama. Shout out to Kib Netter and everybody gifted memberships. Brother Frederick Howard, Pharaoh's Kingdom. And like I said, shout out to Richard.
We appreciate SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through with the support like y'all do. Make sure y'all do the 1 or 2 things that cost y'all nothing. Hit that like button, and if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button on all 3 channels on your way out. And if you want to catch tomorrow's live show, you got to join the Patreon. Friday show, tomorrow's show will be exclusive to the Patreon and Patreon members.
That part. So tomorrow, like I said, over at the Patreon is day 23. All right. And Saturday will be here at the Regal Rumble. So, and as y'all know, Sunday we'll be back up here for SBC. So we are 12 more days, I believe. We are trying to finish strong.
There we go. And we ain't extending it. I love y'all. They say, do 45 days, do 50, do 60, do 70.
No, thank you. Ungrateful. That's ungrateful. Ingress. Ain't that what that's called?
Maybe once we're done, maybe we do like a week on, week off type deal. You know, solid week, partial week, solid week. Maybe, but probably not.
All right. So we'll see. Just enjoy this. All right. Just enjoy these 35 days.
You know, that's part of I can dig it though. Like, I respect it. Take it as love. Yeah, I didn't want to see the 35-day marathon end. I like that. That's a good sign. It's a good sign, but no.
Part. So like I said, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to Ola Wall dropping the link in the chat. Patreon only exclusive live stream tomorrow. You got to be signed up. So make sure y'all go over, join. Shout out to everybody who is a part of the Patreon. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
There you go. Be there or be square, ninjas.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.